Hey everyone, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all from wherever it is you're joining us from today. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing very well. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you to everybody in the comment section. Thank you to our lovely viewers. My name is Kachi. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm just going to wait a bit for more people to join us on live today before we go ahead. We have a lot to talk about today, guys. I hope you guys are doing amazing. So let's just wait a bit for more people to join us. But before I go on, I just want to say thank you, Mommy Diaspora, the mommy of all mommies. Thank you so much for always joining me here. I love you and I appreciate you. Thank you so much, guys. The link is already on the comment section for anybody who would like to participate in our discussion this evening, guys. All you have to do is just to click on the link, and I'll have you right here on my screen so we can discuss about what is affecting you and I in our country, Nigeria. Mr. Adewale James Babayale, thank you so much for being with me today. I can see Ferdinand. Ferdinand, thank you so much for being with me here today. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are doing okay. So let's just take some moment to wait for more people to join us. I can see more people are joining us already. Shola FC, thank you so much for being with me here today. I appreciate you for always being here. Thank you so much, guys. Let's take some moment to keep waiting, guys. But before then, how are you guys doing? Tell me how you're doing in the comment section. I want to know how you guys are doing. I want to be sure you guys are doing very well. Though. I care about you. So just tell me in the comment section how you're doing today. If you're doing okay, if you're doing great, if you're sad, just let me know right there in the comment section, guys. All right, we're just going to go straight to the gist we have for you today. But before I do that, I want to take time out, right, to just clarify something about what Niger Watch actually stands for. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I'm going to come to you shortly. Thank you for joining me already. You guys know that it's just 10 sports. So if you know you'd like to join our discussion this evening, click on the link so you can secure your spot. Just click on the link and secure your spot, guys. So, as I was saying, Niger World platform is not a biased platform. Niger Watch platform is a platform for all. Everybody can come in here and hear their views and say what they think, right? Without having to insult anybody or without having to use any hate comment or anybody. But let me just clarify this. Niger Watch platform and the team of Niger Watch are 100% behind Peter Obi. Niger Watch and Niger Watch team, Niger Watch platform, they are 100% behind Peter Obi. So, guys, I don't want any kind of conflict of interest, but notwithstanding, anybody can still come and support their principle and let us know why you think this other candidate is better than this candidate. So, please, with that being said, I hope I've been able to clarify this because we've been getting a lot of messages. I hope that has been able to clarify the kind of interest or whatever conflict of interest that you've been having. I can see Mano Bendel here already. Thank you so much, Mano Bendel, for joining me today. I hope you're doing very well. I'm going to come back to you shortly. Let me just start with what I have for you today. Mano Bende, I can see you twice here. Why is Mano Bende showing here twice, guys? Okay, so let me just go straight to what I have for you guys today. First of all, I would like to talk about the former deputy senator, which is by the name Ike Ekweremadu. Ike Ekweremadu is the former deputy senate president, right? And he has some things to say concerning Peter Obi and concerning the people of the East. I'm going to share with you what is said, but I'm also going to play some videos for you too. I can see Machiavelli. Thank you for joining me here today. Okay, guys, I actually forgot to say something. We know we have a new rule right now. I don't want anybody to feel offended. I don't want anybody to feel bad about this. But here's the new rule, guys. So for every panel that has been able to contribute to what we're discussing for today, after your contributions, please don't feel bad about this, but we'll have to remove you after you make your contributions. This is just to allow more people come. to make their own contributions, right? So because it's only 10 people that the software we're using right now can accept at once. So please, after making your contributions, I will just remove you so more people can come and add their view. So it doesn't look like we're recycling the same people all the time. I hope you guys really do understand. I hope you guys really do understand. All right. Thank you so much for that. So we're just going to go straight to Mr. Former former Deputy Senate President, Mr. Ekweremadu. He has something to say concerning Peter Obi, right? He has something to say about him. So let me just play the video for you guys right now to see. And this is what people kept saying about how the Southerners are not actually united, how they are not patriotic citizens, right? So I'm just going to play this video for you guys to see.
I can assure that Southeast will vote for PDP. Can guarantee that. No doubt, Peter is our son, but we need to be dynamic. We ask ourselves, can Peter win the presidential election? Can the East afford to throw away their votes? Can we afford to be sentimental in matters that concern our people and our children and our future? The answer is no. So we don't intend to do a thing which we will regret in the future. So while we believe that Peter is ably qualified, I come from the Southeast.
Okay, guys.
Hello. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Kashi, I'm sorry to interrupt you right there. Say at the break or yoke anytime. All right, my people. Thank you very much for joining us. Please continue to share. We have a lot to share today. We have a lot to give to you today. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us right now. I can see that we have our team right there, Kashi. We have Lefties, our team as well. Lefties, Etoya right there with us. We have our bodies, Prince Adewale James is right there. Machiavelli, our team. Mano Bendel, our bodies. Thank you very much for everyone for joining us. On those of you on the comment section, thank you for joining us this evening. I can see Mommy, the Aspera mother of all. She's the mother of all. For some of you that doesn't know what that means, she's the mother of all. And Mommy, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I can see more people right there on the comment section. I can see I want to be Ferdinand. Thanks very much for joining us this evening. I appreciate you. Sholaf FC, I see you right there. Favor Faith, I see you as well. Thanks very much for joining us. Imashi KJ, I'm not sure I pronounced your name properly. Please just understand with me. I can see Sonia Alex is right there. Good evening to every one of you. I can see TZ right there. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share and let others know that we are right here. As you can see, is be terrible. It's very, very terrible. I don't know what was his name. Saying that Peter Obi can never win the presidency. In fact, he said it that I can guarantee you that. He also said that we all are in the same camp together. So we know Peter Obi so much say he not go win. These are the area that we need to actually talk about. Peter Obi, I'm a strong supporter of Peter Obi, my channel. I'm the CEO of Niger Watch. I'm I'm a strong supporter of Peter Obi. But when someone have to come out like this to say that we know ourselves, we don't know ourselves, Peter Obi not go anywhere. That is questionable. Yes, that is questionable. We need to know what is going on. Why are they saying this? Although Peter Obi is not the kind of a man that counter people like this. I'm going to play a couple of videos for you guys. Even Peter Obi have a message for Nigerians, which we are also going to play right now. But before that, please help us to share this broadcast and let's move on. I want to let everybody know, please, I want to make this clear. Just hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Give me a sec. All right, I'm going to let everybody know that this channel, Niger Watch, supporting Peter Obi 100%, nobody else. 100% like my co-team were saying, Kashi, she already addressed it. Niger Watch is for Peter Obi 100%, not even 99.9%. But there's a but. That bot is, please everybody mute yourself. Thank you. That bot is, you might be disappointed with the kind of videos that we're going to play on this platform. Yes. Anybody that is country, someone like Peter Obi, you will see the video on this platform as well. Anybody that is against Peter Obi, you also see the video here. Because our platform, right, we don't discriminate, it's for everyone. Like I've always said, if you see our panel, anybody can come in. If you support Tinubu, for example, you can join our panel, speak to us, tell us why you want Tinubu to become the president of Nigeria. And I know my people will counter you. So if you are supporting Atiku, you want to come to our panel, you are welcome. We don't discriminate. No sentimentality practices here. We will allow you in. But there are people that will counter you. That's what I'm saying. So there is difference between this channel is solely for Peter Obi. Nobody else that doesn't support Peter Obi can contribute. No, we don't do that here. Okay, so in case you see any videos on this platform, someone go live on this platform, as long as it's not me, it's not Kashi, it's not Lefty Sitoya, any other person, they can support any other person. Lefty Sitoya is my team, is here, he support Peter Obi 100%. Kashi is here, he support Peter Obi 100%. I want you to know that. So that's what we do. So any other person you see, don't be confused. I don't want you to get carried away. All right? That, because we're seeing some comment from, because there's another stream that's going on right now on our channel. I saw some comment right there. In fact, my attention was drawn to the comment that people are saying, is it the same Nigeria Watch people asked me to come to? Yes, it's the same Nigeria Watch. But as long as he did not see me, he did not see Lefty Sitoya, he did not see Kashi, any other person can support any other principle. Remember, for those of you that have been following us for a while, during the time of Edo State election, we were supporting Governor Godwin Obaseki, but we used the same platform for others to support their own principle. You know, now who's strong, now go win them. So someone were using the same platform to campaign for Pastor Osage Zeyamu. The same time, I have other people that were campaigning for Governor Obaseki. So that's what we're doing right now. Okay? It's just that the multitude right now for Peter Obi is more than Governor Obaseki. It's like 99% of the people on this platform right now are supporting Peter Obi, while 1% are supporting someone else. That's fine. As long as it's not me, it's not Kashi, it's not Lefty Sitoya, we are good. Please understand that. We just wanted to.
What you are saying, just that the platform is platform for the people. It's the platform for the people. We are not just here for a particular person. This platform is for everybody. But opinionally, and we move with, we saw the way the people are moving. We saw and we did our verification. As somebody will say, go and verify. We kept verifying. We now discovered that yes, among these people, we think this person has a verifiable history. So we're going to join this verifiable history and personality. But that does not mean that one or two pockets cannot come out to say no. We will not say we are not religiously attached. We are not so much politically attached. We are just on the movement of the people. Simple.
Thank you, Lefties, for that add-ons. Thank you very much. And I can see someone from here saying on the comment section saying that let me go to the person. I think I lost that person. Oh no, I don't want to lose you. Somebody just commented just now. Let me see if I can find the person. Oh god, was the comment deleted or something? I think somebody left a comment that yes.
It's Ikenna Victor. Ikenna.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for now. Where is it? You know, this is our glass to put for eyes. So sometimes it's kind of confusing. Okay, Ikenna, I don't know. I saw your comment earlier on. Where is it? I can't find it anymore. I don't know if anybody I don't know if any of my admin deleted it.
No, it's there. It's there. Go down. Go down.
Okay, anyway, I'm looking for it. I've not found it, but I can see.
He
Okay,
said he's a
hold
little
on.
bit confused. He's
Yes. That's what I
confused
was
about
looking.
it.
Can you find it? Can you see it?
Yes, I can see it. I'll
I,
just read it to you now. Hold
I
on a
think
minute.
this my
Hold
gongo.
on. He
I need to
said, bro, I'm confused about your channel.
lefties or cash. If you can find it, put it on the screen, please. Because this my gongo now. It be like say it don't dey expire. I need to buy another one. And if you not find out,
I'll try to post it back again.
yeah, because I need to respond to that person. I need to respond to that person. I
I
cannot
just
find.
reposted it. Then try and check it.
Okay. Okay, I think something is wrong somewhere. Okay, my software is slow here. That's why even what Israel reposted, I've not seen it. That's why. Okay, I can see now. My problem is okay. Israel yours just came up now. Said I'm confused about the channel. Okay, yeah. Guagum Victor. We want to let you know that you shouldn't be confused. All right, we have made this clear already that I am the CEO of this channel. Okay, these are my bodies. If you see me, you see them. We are 100% for Peter Obi. I can never in my life advocate for devilish PDP or APC. I can never. If you have been following me for a while, I understand some of you have been following us not quite long. If you have been following us for a while, especially me myself, you know that I'm a very straightforward person. All right. I can never deceive our people to suffer for the next 8 years again. Either Peter Obi or nothing. And if we did not win, we shouldn't have anything to regret. Those who supported PDP and APC will suffer. That's just it. Okay? I wanted to make that clear to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. I would like us to move on because I don't understand this Mara here.
State while speaking to judge.
His name is very difficult for me to pronounce. Okay,
It's called Ekweremadu. Ekweremadu.
Okay, Ekweremadu. Okay, Ekweremadu say Peter Obi will lose election. Okay, I want you guys to hear from him. I don't understand if this man, if he's an agent. I don't know if he be God or agent of the darkness, or I don't know how to say it. For you to be so confident that Peter Obi will lose the presidential election, I don't know what he was talking about. Listen, guys, this whole thing looks like a dream to a lot of people right now. Yes, but God go surprise them. God go surprise them. Let's listen to him and see what he have to say here.
Panelists acknowledge that Peter Obi is a credible candidate, but that the Southeast needs to be dynamic and should not waste their votes on Peter Obi because he can't win the presidential election. Well, let's take a listen before we take some reactions.
I come from the Southeast. I can assure that Southeast will vote for PDP. Can guarantee that. No doubt Peter is our son, but we need to be dynamic. We ask ourselves, can Peter win the presidential election? Can the East afford to throw away their votes? Can we afford to be sentimental in matters that concern our people and our children and our future? The answer is no. So we don't intend to do a thing which we will regret in the future. So while we believe that Peter is ably qualified, we believe that the future of our people relies on PDP, at least in the next 8 years. So we need to make that decision as the leaders of our people. And we're going to sit with them and explain to them. Okowa, of course, is one of us. So there's no difference between Okowa and Peter in terms of protecting the interests of the South.
Well, let's take a tweet from Chuka, who wrote, Ike Ekweremadu said voting for Obi amounts to waste of our votes. But we have been wasting the votes on PDP all these years. All the votes we have been casting for his party since 1999 are all wasted votes. Come 2023, we'll waste it on the Labour Party to compare. Unfortunately, Ike Ekweremadu came under fire yesterday because of these comments that he made. He kind of reminds me of Padang Baka as well. It seems like a conscious attack on Peter Obi at this point. But also, what was trending was one of his videos that he got beat up in Germany, I believe.
Oh, they dug that out.
Yes, they did. Tundu, so unfair. Go ahead.
Well, I have to say, I do not condone
Violence,
violence
me neither.
against anybody. At the time, he was a serving senator in this country,
Yeah.
so it was completely unacceptable. That must be said. But I also feel that what he has said, I think it's a bit different from Father Mbaka. I think Father Mbaka was a really personal attack.
Yeah.
Senator Ekweremadu, I don't think that's personal. I think that's a PDP person trying to sell his own party.
It's politics, yes,
yes.
absolutely.
I tend to really take whatever politicians say. No offense to the present company, of course. I tend to take it like with a shovel full of salt, quite frankly, because he's just trying to boost the chances of his own party. But let's look at the facts now. There was that clamor, was there not, for a Southeast president,
That's
and it
the
was thought
point.
that PDP would oblige. Ohaneze Digbo clamored. Pandev, oh, how they clamored. To no avail. So a lot of people in the Southeast are feeling quite rightly betrayed that since 1999, we have always delivered the Southeast vote to you, PDP. I mean, APC has made inroads into the Southeast, but really it's a PDP stronghold. And what have we gotten in return? So people must be allowed to vote their conscience, and they will be. Senator Ekweremadu is campaigning for his own party. If you want to go with PDP, you do that. If you want to vote Peter Obi, you do that.
Dr. Bati?
Yes, Tundun, you're absolutely.
Okay, before we move on, I see Mataya. Mataya, thank you very much. You are one of our dedicated supporter for the past couple of days. Thank you very much. You said you thought it was 3 p.m. for Tinubu and 7 p.m. for Obi. No. I will never in my entire life support someone like Tinubu. No. In case you see a video like that, when you see 1 or 2 persons supporting Tinubu or Atiku, like I told you before, our channel accept everything. Just listen to me, myself, and my own team. Okay. Yeah, that's what we do here. But yes, we are for Peter Obi. I can never be for Tinubu or Atiku. All right. So, Mr. Mataya, I hope you get that right if you are listening to us right now. Let's listen to what they have to say right here on our rise.
Correct. You will recall that we're already in the campaign season. You don't expect a chieftain of the PDP, the senator representing Enugu West in the Senate, Senator Ekweremadu, who has been deputy Senate president in the 6th Senate, in the 7th Senate, and the 8th Senate, and who has been, re-elected again and again since 2003, to now, at this moment, say, he's supporting a candidate of the Labour Party. So he's talking as a party man. Of course, he wants his party to win. But beyond that, you can compare his position to that of Dave Umahi, the governor of Ebonyi State. The governor of Ebonyi State before now also said nobody is going to vote for Peter Obi in the Southeast. But he's an APC man. And he wants the people of the Southeast naturally to vote for his own party, lest he's accused of anti-party activity or is accused of trying to behave like some of those 22 members of the Senate or the National Assembly who have defected from the APC to the PDP. So this is the time for grandstanding, for expression of loyalty. And Ekweremadu's statement will fit into that mode. However,
all right, I'm sorry, I'm responding to every messages right there. I can see 2NG, our body. Thank you very much for your message. Don't worry, we will supersede the other video that is going on. Just watch the next 10 minutes. You see that we're going to supersede that. Thank you very much. Let's move on. I see someone else is saying that I will not donate to this channel anymore because someone is campaigning for Tinubu and all that. Yes, like I said before, this channel is 100% for 99.9% rather for Peter Obi, but anybody is welcome to join our panel or speak about their own principle. As long as I'm not the one talking about them, that's not a problem. So if you want to support us, you can support us if it comes from your heart. If you don't want to support us, at least you being or watching us at all, you're already supporting us. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you very much. Let's listen to this a little bit and move on to what Peter Obi have to say or tell us right now.
Is he like Dave Umahi, governor of Ebonyi State, in a position to dictate to the people of the Southeast how to vote. No, I don't think so. He has just one PVC, and it is a one-man, one-vote system. So at best, it's just expressing an opinion that may not make any difference whatsoever. The third point to be made is that Peter Obi, yes, if
All right, my people, like I said before, I'm going to continue interrupting you. I'm so sorry because I have my wonderful family right here that I need to respond to. They are asking me questions. I can see Shukwu Emeka Kamara saying, how many Nigeria Watch is on YouTube? Because I know I can see someone else is on YouTube right now on Nigeria Watch, and this one is on YouTube as well. Yes, it's one. It's only one Nigeria Watch on YouTube, but with 100 people can go live at the same time. So what we can say right now, according to our stream, let me check here. Let me tell you how many people is on live right now. Okay, it was 3, 1 is off. So at the moment, 2 people is on live. One of them is Tinubu supporter is live, and while we ourselves right here talking right now. Okay, so if you check both of them, we have more of the views right now. So I thought that answered your question. God bless you. Please, admins, help me to answer most of the questions right there. I will appreciate that.
if he doesn't win, and he may not win, as Ekweremadu is saying, but what is clear before us is that he's making significant impact. He's been able to capture the imagination of an important segment of the population. The other day in the South, there was a group that came out saying that, oh, they say we are on the social media. We are not on the social media. We are on physical, we exist physically on.
Okay, I have another question here. Oh God, so many questions. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my people. Let me address this and ask a question and put it on the. In fact, I need to create a poll right now. I need to create a poll because it's for the people. Someone is saying, Nigeria Wash. I lost that again. God. I lost that. Okay, Tina David, say Nigeria Wash. Good afternoon. Why did you allow this on your platform? Okay, can I ask you guys? Should we stop any other person that can pay or talk for their principle on this platform? Because I dedicated my life, everything about my life for Peter Obi. So I need to put down the poll. Should we stop any other persons? Although they will be disappointed that speak for their own principle on this platform, because that's what we'll be doing on this platform for the past couple of years. All right. But I have who I support myself, which is Peter Obi. Is very clear and straightforward. But I want people to debate on this. Should I put on a poll so that people can vote? I can put on a poll right now in the comment section. People can vote on this. Should we stop any other persons or person from advocating from their principle on this particular platform so that we can stop confusing the Peter Obi movement? Or we should just let them be as long as I've addressed it? Please answer me. If you want to answer me, or if you want me to put a poll for people to vote in right now, also let me know. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you. Let's listen to 1 minute on this.
Let me quickly add to what you just said.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing from the comment section, we'll be seeing so much people also complaining of the Tinubu supporters broadcast. But I just want you people to please understand that people on ground, while we are seeing talking about Peter Obi everywhere, there are still few pockets of people that are talking about people, why few pockets of people also talking about why few pockets of people also talking about whoever they want to support. But I want to assure you that for us that know what we want, and for those people that know exactly the truth and what they want, just like this video that we are playing now on is it on channels? Like what is his name just said, these people are supporting their interest. We are not of that interest, but we cannot just tell them to keep quiet. It is a fundamental right. They are supporting their interest. If you don't like their interest, shut it up and don't follow. Don't even listen and forget it. Like we are talking about our own interest. So for some of them that love Tinubu, don't even want to listen to us. It is their cup of tea. So I think we should make it open like every TV station laws that will allow to represent all whatever interest you have. But people says once now, that's the major thing. Thank you.
Can I just add something to what Mr.
Right.
Leftis just said? Thank you,
Go
Mr.
ahead.
Leftis, and to the people on the comment section. This platform is the platform of the people, and it's a democratic platform where you can air your view. People can also come to you, but if we decide to take their right from them, we are not autocratic. They've got the right to express themselves, but the fact is, we should know that anyone who wants to be on the movement know where to go. Anybody who wants to go back to Egypt know where to go, because the constitution said you can be for and against. We cannot take back their right to say they cannot speak. It's their principle. They can express anything they want to express. But we, the people, want a change. So the people cannot say we are moving on this one. So if you say it's 5 p.m., that is when you have this debate every day from now on. Every Friday, we have a normal debate at 6 p.m. So people should just know that. So we are not going to take the right. I don't support us taking the right from them, because it's their fundamental right to campaign for whoever they want to campaign. But our focus should be, we want a change. And that is 5 o'clock. That is when we come in. So whoever wants to come in, you can go there, counter them. They cannot remove you. They cannot tell you not to speak as well. So it's vice versa. What is important is the message you are giving back to the people. How many of you wants to go back to Egypt? I believe no one. We want to head to the promised land. And we believe that only one person who has the key now is Obi. So let us move on the train.
Israel, everything you said, you are very right. Okay? You are very, very right. Let me put myself, people can be seeing me before I come back to this. You are very, very right. But listen, the people is why we are here. Remember? I just put on a poll right now. When the people say yes, and their yes is more, I will take a drastic decision straight away. Because we are for the people. Are we for ourselves? If we have to be for ourselves, it's going to be you, Israel, Lefty Setoya, and Kashi that's going to be here. We are for the people. All right? Although we have been doing this for years. If it was something else, I will not allow people to even vote on this. But remember, Tinubu doesn't have anything to offer. As long as it comes to APC and PDP, these parties are devilish. And we're trying to be fair. In the other way around, we are giving a room for 1 or 2 persons to be converted to their camp. I don't know if that makes sense, Israel. Okay, so I think
I get what you're saying, but it's up to the people, like what you said.
Yes,
but we are more democratic here, that we need to give them their rights, because if we say we cannot give them, we suppress them, it looks as if what we are heading to, we are trying to be a bully, but we're not. What we're telling the people now is 5 p.m. is whenever we debate on it, and it's always there.
I
So
really think we still have so many. I'm so sorry, Mr. Machiavelli, to come in there. I really think we still have so many undecided voters. There's still a lot of people that have not been able to decide on who to vote for. So it's just either this one. There's no two ways about it. It's nothing like democracy here right now. Is it that we're in or out? Is it that we're in 100% or we're not? It's just as simple as that. Because right now, Nigeria Watch is to educate people, to make people understand, to sensitize people as to why this has to be. That is what I think, because I believe we still have so many people that are yet to decide. We've had a lot of panel come here to say that, oh, I was supporting XYZ before, but ever since I came here, you guys have given me a reason why I should support Peter Obi. So I really think that is what we're doing. Is either we're in or out, 100% or not. That is what I just think.
So what's your decision, Kashi?
So since you said you've already put out the poll, fine, you can put the poll for people to vote. Since you want the people, you want to give them a say, you want to let them vote. So I think you should just put it and let them vote.
Okay. All right.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Is Brother
Go
Nice.
ahead. Brother Nice, go ahead.
Okay.
Please mute yourself. Somebody's unmuted. Please mute
Yeah,
yourself. Go ahead.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think Mr. Najawash, you did not understand what Machiavelli was saying. What
Okay.
Machiavelli was trying to say, what he was
Yeah.
trying to say is that you should not take, we cannot take their fundamental right from them. They have the right to express their self. They have the right to support their candidates. You understand? But they should know the platform they should direct themselves to. But this one is strictly for Peter Obi. So if you are with Peter Obi, you know that you have to come to this place. So other platform that is existing, that is Niger Watch, where they speak for their own principle. If you know you are with them, you can still go there. That is what Machiavelli was trying to say.
He's still under the umbrella of Niger Watch.
Yeah. What he was saying that we should not close the platform. We should leave it open. So anyone that has he want to express himself, he can choose any platform that he want to express himself. If he's with Peter Obi, he can come here.
Okay. Thank you very much, Brother Nice. Somebody else want to say something on this before I pass a decision right now on the screen?
I think we should go with the poll, just like Kachi finally expressed herself that we should go with the poll. So whatever we are doing, we have justification for doing it.
Yes, exactly. Okay. According to the poll right now, even
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Before you say something, I just wanted to let people know the poll is dragging. That's the thing right now. The poll is dragging. You know, it's just like 1% between yes and no right now. They are dragging. So anyway, go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, my own contribution, like a lot of my brothers said, for me, I believe in people's right. Everybody have right to say whatever I want to say. That is why for me, when it comes to politics, I don't support Democrat. That is why I'm a Republican. I like people bringing their debate. Whatever I want to come, you debate. The people are ready to challenge you. So taking people's right, I don't like it because that is like I'm like forcing people. As in, I want to take people. I don't want them to speak their mind because even if because if we are preaching for P2B to win power, to come into power, this is the thing we are preaching for. Freedom of speech. You have freedom to speak whatever your mind, whatever you feel like. So for them, I would like them to come here because most of them don't have the idea. So if they come here, then you cannot be able to counter them. Then debate with them. By debating with them, you're able to know one or two things they don't know before. So,
that's what I was doing.
Don't be able to come. You understand? So how can you get people if you don't allow them? So allow them to come. Then you not tell them things they won't be able to understand. Maybe somebody
people as we speak right now,
somebody deceiving them outside somewhere. So you give them a chance here. You can
Mr. Collins.
Yeah.
Mr. Collins, do you even know that as we speak right now, in Mode's show, everybody he has on his what's it called, on his panel are countering him. Seriously. They are telling him that if not Peter Obi, nothing else. That is it. That's what we are doing here. But if you have to stop it completely, please everybody mute yourself for now. If you have to stop it completely, I don't know how that will go. Although I will go with the poll. The poll is right there on your comment section where you are commenting right now. Tell us, vote. I will put that on the screen to let everybody. We cannot manipulate the vote. That is YouTube. All right. We cannot alter the vote. I'll put it here. Any direction the vote goes, we'll follow that same direction. Don't worry, I can make a decision within a second.
And again, if I want to come in again, just like Mr. Collins have just said, when God created the world, among God's children, devil came out. He did not just kill the devil. He now gave us choice to choose whether to follow the devil or not. But by way of also giving us the choice, we now have the opportunity to say, this is God, this one is good. If the few bad ones want to follow another one, we know they will be seeing them. So we should be using superior argument to counter these people, just like you have just said that even in his show, people are telling him no. That is superiority.
At the moment, people are firing him.
And that's the voice of people. Let him go to the comment section and see what is happening. I just left there. Before I left there, I read through the comment section and shook my head. I don't need to talk no more. If the people are already speaking and callers are coming in, people are telling him what they believe. It's a free choice thing. You just get burnt by yourself. So thank
May
you.
I interject, Mr. Lefties?
Oh,
Okay, go
my
ahead.
brother.
Talk to
Thank you,
us.
sir.
What's your
Mr.
take on it?
Niger Watch, may I interject?
Yes, sir, Mr. Andrew. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate
You're
you. Go
welcome.
ahead.
Thanks for having me. On any platform, the overriding objective has to be fairness and just. And if seeing that a platform is to educate people, particularly to swing their mind, then anyone should be allowed to hear their voice. And once they hear the voice,
Mr.
the
Andrew,
the
Mr.
the
Andrew,
purpose of the
Mr. Andrew,
panel,
Mr.
sir.
Andrew, before you continue, please, because the reason why I have to interrupt right now, because I know who you are. Please tell us who you are supporting and why you are supporting him.
Oh, Mr. Lefties, I mean, Mr. Najawat, it is no secret. I've said it here over time that uh, Peter Obi is the man whom I support on the basis of his credibility, his transparency, and his action of being accountable. And I dedicated my own personal channel to campaign for him. However, I still say that the override objective is to be fair and just so that we can win people over to see the light. That, listen, in any election, what you should look for is what is credibility, accountability, and a man that you know that has the good of the people at heart. That is it. So, but like I said, we need to educate these people. You need to counter their thinking. You have to change. We're trying to change people's thinking. Don't forget, over the years, our mind has been bashed with different things. So we need to convince the people. So when they come with a negative thing, the job of the panel or the moderator is to try to find out where they're coming from so that we can change their mind. If we push them away, it's not going to help matter. I yield the floor back to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew. The reason why I asked Mr. Andrew who is he supporting, because I know he's a seriously dedicated person to Peter Obi, and he's saying this. He's saying that we should don't send everybody away, because this is what I've been doing for years. We did it in Edo State. This platform were used. Me myself, I supported Governor Obaseki, but I provided a platform where people can come and campaign for your principal. Let's see. And everybody, it was like 80% to 20%. 80% was for Governor Obaseki, while 20% was for Pastor Sagezeyam. That's what's happening right now. As you can see, 95% is for Peter Obi, while 5% is for any other devilish parties. But what I'm trying to talk about is that even right now on their current broadcast, if you want to go there and listen, there are panelists right there destroying the ideas, any kind of thing to associate themselves with Tinubu and Atiku. So if I have to make this clear, because I'm trying to make everyone understand, I have somebody on the phone that want to talk to us right now. Please call her, just hold on for 1 minute. If I have to make this just solely for Peter Obi, it looks like we are locked in one particular cage. I don't know if you understand. As long as you don't hear me campaigning for devilish APC or PDP, I think you should wait for our show. It's just a choice. We are here Monday to Friday, Monday to Thursday, 5 p.m. Only Friday, we are here 6 p.m., which we call that a debate. This is a discussion. All right? So we are literally here Monday to Monday. So you just wait for us. As long as you can see me, you can see lefties, you can see Kashi, then you are here to receive positivism. But I don't know. But let's wait for the poll. I have someone right here. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead, talk to us.
Great everybody. I greet my brothers and sisters around the world. What I want to talk about say, those people where they oppose they give us ideas so that we go still know the way we will still tackle them. For stopping them to come to the channel, not to contribute or whatever, we don't need that. For me, we don't really need that, because that is our challenges we need, so that we know how to go till the day of the vote,
So we shouldn't abolish them, right?
No, because that gives us challenges. And for Brother Monday, I'm still happy when you said it, that there are some people that is challenging the Brother Monday. You understand? Because there are many possibilities. As you are here now, people are here, people are in the other side. So it's part of the information we want. As they are countering per Monday, people in that channel as well, all over the world, they will still be hearing the good things of Peter Obi, and that will change many people's mind as well.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
It's not good for us to just block everything here.
God bless you. Thank you so much, my dear brother. Let's hear from someone else. Please, I will give a room for others to call in right now so that we can hear from you, please. We have another person trying to call in right now. Just hold on. Let me see how I can pick you. Okay, brother Chris, thanks very much for calling us. Please, you are going straight to this question before we start the show. Good evening to you. Please, what's your take on this, brother Chris? Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And that was my own suggestion to this topic is this. I think you have to see Niger Watch beyond this election. I think Niger Watch is a channel that has come to stay. You have to think in 20, 30 years' time, where is Niger Watch going to be? So based on that, I think you should allow everybody to air their view, but that has not stopped you from saying at all points in time where you stand. I think it's important to allow people to air their view, because there will be Niger Watch after Peter Obi's election. So you have to look at yourself where you will be in 20, 30 years' time. So freedom is very important. People should express their view. Thank you very much.
I like this. Thank you very much, brother Chris. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me hear from someone else right here. I can see Mr. Pius. Thanks very much for calling us. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening to my brothers and sisters.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Nigeria was the Moses of our time. Remember your name. You are the Moses of the people. I see no reason. Let it open for everybody. You are the man of the people. God said, go and set the people free. Do you want to leave the people behind, some people behind? Understand? Leave them free. I said, my brother said before, leftist, he said the truth. When God created the world, people that will fight against you, understand something. He didn't say, no devil must come on the same thing. Leave it open for the people, sir. Because you are the man for the people. That is your name, the Moses of the people. You have to go and set people free. Let anyone come, they will hear from you, they will change their mind. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Mr. Osunobu Sunday, I saw your comment. That means you did not follow us out there.
Mr. Niger Watch, I'm so sorry. We have somebody here who is saying that they are angry. Sorry, let me just put it here so we can hear.
Okay. No. We don't need arrogance to speak to us, Kashi.
Please calm down. Please calm down. People are listening to you. Just calm down and say what you need to say, please.
We can't hear him.
Okay. So Nigeria, please just go ahead.
All right, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Thank you. All right. Mr. Osunobu, if you follow us how the whole election started, you won't say what you said on the comment section. That's all I have to say to you. All right. Hello, good evening to you. Rita, please talk to us. Go ahead. Please, everybody mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Yeah, my suggestion would be that, you should still keep your modus operandi of your channel. Everyone is welcome, but I would suggest that the other side shouldn't be running simultaneously, because I think it kind of takes away, most people that would be interested in, in being educated about why they should vote for Peter the Rock would be this major one, as against the other one. So especially this time of politics, I would suggest that it should not run simultaneously. It should be like one time, and then maybe you can dedicate one other day to the other side. That's my honest suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. That's one of our team right there. All right, thank you very much. Okay, like I said, we have a poll right there.
I just want to quickly put something. Please,
go ahead.
Nigerians, like what Madam Rita said, it's absolutely right. We're looking for fairness here. Even though I must disagree with you on certain things, it doesn't mean that I don't let you speak. In the House of Parliament, I can be the same party as you. I might not agree to the decision that you're making. That is what we need to kind of see ourselves. We need kind of see a dialogue way. Some people will come in and say, "Oh, you guys were supporting Sowore." I myself has been a ardent supporter of Omoyele Sowore. I was the one who has been advocating for smaller party to take over. So, but it doesn't mean that I must not listen to the other side to also give us what they want to do. Because in every nonsense, there will be sense. You have to pick your sense from there and know how to strategize. So we mustn't just take them out. It looks boring. Nigerians, please look into this thing and let us see the fairness. Let them say, let us say. Then we'll see how we are going to find ourselves. It is the polls that matters. But the polls now, the way it looks as everybody is trying to say, let's take them out. But it doesn't. You need to also look at it in another way, how we can get their own ideas, putting in ours to actually get to the promised land. Pharaoh was the one who was obstructing the Israelite. But God told him to go and see. He told Moses to go and see Pharaoh. Tell him you are taking the Israelite. That is what we are telling them. We are not fighting. We are telling them we are tired of the injustice that is going on. We are ready to take back our right. So they are saying, no, we are not ready yet. We are still not mature. But we need to prove our case. For me, please, Nigerians, let us try and understand if we can make it look as if one day for this one and one day for the other one. We all need each other. We are all Nigerians. There's nobody who is Chad here who is Nigerian there. No, we are all Nigerians. Let them sing their song. Let us sing our song. We will continue what we're doing.
Hello, sir.
Please mute yourself. Somebody just unmuted themselves. Everything you are doing in your house, we are hearing it here. We are not interested, please. Always mute yourself. Thank you. All right, Israel, are you done?
Yeah, sorry. And actually, it was, please, Nigerians, we shouldn't just say, let's just take this thing off. Because in a more democratic way, even in the house, it exists everywhere around the world. It looks like a military rule, one-sided. Let them speak their own. We are also waiting. Because if we are saying that, they will also look it as a challenge that, yes, this is what you want to do. You want to hijack everything. Peter Obi, you see when they are lashing him with different kind of allegations, he only laughed to them. Do you know why? But he's still shaking hands with them because we need them as well. If you want to change them, you have to rehabilitate these people. Bring in your words to rehabilitate them and put them back into the system, which you feel is their right place to be. So please let them know. Let us not just push these people away and say they are not useful. They are useful. You get what I'm saying? But they're already seeing your work. A sitting governor is telling you that the whole place is filled with Obi. So let us move with that trend, please. I beg you.
Israel, sorry. Israel, you know me now. I always listen to you very well. I'm keen with English. Are you saying we should rehabilitate? Are these people sick?
No, they're not, because what they mean by rehabilitation, in a way, they have been pushing us to a way where we can. It has never led. Look at all Nigerians scattered around. So use what you have as a Nigerian living elsewhere with the same democracy these people put. Because when you come in there, you can decide to say, I don't want to vote for this person, but there's room for engagement. Let us engage ourselves. Let us walk towards that democracy and bring them back.
Yes, on that note, I think we should be able to convince.
Yes.
With verifiable evidence. Go and verify.
Yes.
We don't need to go and rehabilitate them because I don't think they are addicts.
Structure. Yes. Go and ask.
You understand?
Go and verify.
Go and verify, please.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that have contributed to this. Like I've said before, I have a caller right here. Before I will distribute my own special, I would like us to hear from this caller. Good evening to you, caller. Where are you calling us from, and what's your name?
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
My name is John Enina. I'm calling from Maryland, United States.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am of the different opinion. I did not say we should take people out of the debate. What I am advocating is we should not give them a whole lot of chance to convince other undecided voters. If we should allow them to come in, I know we have a credible debaters in the House. I have no doubt about their capacity.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is we should invite them into our midst, not give them a whole lot of space for themselves. Like today, I went to the other broadcast, and I noticed that a lot of people were there, and people that want to hear more about what we are advocating will be there. And nobody is challenging what they are saying. The guy is just all by himself, talking all by himself. Nobody talks against or for. So what I'm saying is we should allow them, we should accommodate them into our midst. I believe I believe other intelligent brains in this group, they can be able to counter whatever thing they will bring to the table.
Yeah.
If we leave them all to themselves,
yes,
we may be losing a lot of undecided votes.
I support you on that.
If I may, caller, if you are listening to us, I just
caller,
came
hold
from
on. Caller, hold on. Somebody want to respond to you. Just hold on.
If you are listening to us, I just came from there, and Mr. Chidi also just came from there now. We were there. Even Machiavelli were there. Maybe as of the time you were with him, we have not logged in. We also joined him. We also tried to say and do what we could or what we believe. We allow him to, like, we met one Adiola Olaji. He was there ranting before we came in, but before we left, he kept quiet like somebody that like an orphan. So we went there to also try to tell our viewers our own position. He was not just there for himself, but we will take your advice. Anytime he's going to come online, we will make sure he is not alone. We will be there also. Thank you very much, Connor. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Sorry, may I say something to that previous channel? That actually I was there. That's Mr. Monday's channel, if I am correct. Am I correct, Mr. Monday's channel? I was there earlier.
Correct. Yes.
I did not join I don't know if he has a room, but I have to be honest. I mean, thank you. You went there, or a few people went there. It's listening to even everything going there. It's to me, it's counterproductive from this particular place that we are right now. So there has to be, we have to draw a balance, because it appears to be biased. It appears not to be objective. And there were a lot of insults going on the chat, and I said, no, this is not right. Like the few callers have said, that we have to be able to rebut people's idea. When Mr. Israel said rehabilitate, honestly speaking, he's not using the wrong word. When you've been bashed over time, you need to rehabilitate people's mind. It's not necessarily maybe the leg, this and that. Their mind needs to be renewed. So please, Mr. Elvis, don't leave Mr. Monday alone, please. It will be counterproductive. I respect him. He's an elderly man, but in fairness and in truth, is always one-sided, and it's not going to help. It's not going to help this to swing people's mind. I have to be honest with you. So I just need to say that, because I was there earlier and I just left. I just did not want to bother to be doing back and forth with anybody. I
Mr. Andrew, what are you
Thank you.
saying? We should abolish it, or we should leave him?
No. Like what Mr. Lefty said, when they went there, they were able to balance things up, rather than leaving him all alone. Okay, don't just leave him all alone. You need to try to balance things up there, because it appears to be one-sided and it's not helping. He was talking about Shower, or it was Shower, it was this and that, and I said, no, this is counterproductive.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Andrew. Let the caller continue. The call, please, caller, go ahead, round up with us.
Please, Niger, I'm here also. Don't forget me because I have something to say.
Hold on, yes. Yeah, go ahead, caller. Go ahead. No interruption anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I am excited by the responses I got because I strongly believe in this channel. I strongly believe in the future of this channel. And like someone else said, Niger Watch will outlive this election. So what I am saying, what my two brothers have said, I am still saying it. If we should allow it, we should modify it. Maybe you send one of our best brain.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
You send one of our best brain into that channel, at least to be on the screen, to be able to debate. If we cannot have chance to do it, let us stop it. Because it's like the last person said, it is very, very counterproductive. So many people, we are winning so many people every day. And you know, so many people that come in here, it's not all of them are obedient. Some are still disobedient, and we need them. Some are still not obedient, not disobedient. Some are still in the fence, and we need them. So we should not allow other people to win people that we are supposed to win. So if we should allow it, we should have a hand.
Okay, sir. Can everybody agree whenever these people are on air, the link is always available on the comment section. Join them to counter them.
That is fine, but I would have loved the team. We go as a team.
Yeah.
If we can go as a team, it will be more organized, and we have. In fact, it's not everybody that is contributing in this program is good in debate. We might be very, very intelligent in our own area, but there are people that are so good in debate, and I have seen a lot of them in this channel, which I may not be able to name them, but you, as a leader of this team, you know them, you know who everybody's capacity. So if we can excuse them in whatever they are doing, please. This channel is coming up in 7 o'clock. Are you going to be available? Please join this channel so that you can represent us. That is good.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Sir.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. And one more thing before I go.
Yes, sir.
I give it to the Edo State. Edo State is the first obedient citizen.
Wow. Thank you, sir.
Edo is waxing strong. And I emulate other, especially Southeast. Though I don't know of another channel, but Edo is number one. I give it to Edo. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you. All right. As you all can see, the result is coming up on the screen. As we speak right now, everybody's saying no. In fact, more percentage are saying no, that we shouldn't turn it to just or become, I don't know. To be honest, you can see that on the screen. See the question is right there. Is a no. So the no is leading. Even the callers, you know, even the last caller who just talked with us, the way it started is not how he ended it. The way it started was, oh, we should stop it. But after enough contributions, you now get to say, okay, if this has to happen, we need to be joining that live stream to counter them. And that's what leftists did. That's what Israel did. That's what Comrade Chidi did and all that. So Comrade Chidi, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I was surprised. In the morning, I was the first person, the previous channel. So me, I am ignorant of the whole setup, the whole configuration of Niger Watch, as I don't know. So when in the morning, I was still lying on the bed when it came on. At least let me just try and make 1 or 2 input. So who is the chief host, he made a very lengthy, analysis in the intro as per the business of the day. And I waited. I was the first person, but down the line, people started joining, and I was seeing, opinion, which is okay. I was mistaking that channel as this because yesterday you did said that we're going to be seeing a lot of people. I'm barely new here, so I don't really know how the configuration set up. However, I noticed, you understand, in the midway that I was surprised because I knew what this channel stood for. I have followed the trend. But when I started seeing divergent view, especially coming from, so he was clear. So I think with what I saw, he's a supporter of Tinubu, he's a supporter of, so that is what, and I'm saying, no, this is a sharp dichotomy, with, what I have observed. And I said, okay, so I was almost about tendering my reservation and I was almost hesitant. And again, I noticed that he was not doing perfecting on his moderation as I keep calling him, reminding him that he should take charge. And so I tried within the limit of my power to, refute some of those unnecessary narrative about to be. And, when I go through the chat, I saw people recommending and all that. But I noticed that some of them are headband. So it appears that those who are, in the other channel are already addicted. They are dent, whatever that is happening there. Their minds are already set up. I tried. It's not like I didn't. So some of the interactions there, my concern was to have a very, a moderation that is beyond that does not toe the line of moribund. So I try to make sure that everything is in line. But, I was surprised when I took my phone because I was using my laptop, but I took my phone, I saw this one, I said, what is happening here? So I quickly tried to join. So I was surprised when I joined, I already noticed somebody was already commenting in line with my observation. So again, I said, okay, it's like there's a mix-up here. So I'm going to need a clarification to what is exactly happening. So I was attracted to this platform because before I joined, I was watching from the background. And
What is the clarification that you need, Comrade?
so I don't know the tautology, I don't know the configuration. I don't know why we're having divergent views.
Comrade Chidi, the nomenclature, you want to know the nomenclature, it's not even the tautology. We are not tautologious here. We are very free and open. We have before the election, we have a lot of Pamod is one of the anchor. He anchors a program, and unfortunately, he is an APC ardent, stocked APC member. Unlike me, I don't belong to any party. I am a human rights activist. Unlike Elvis, he's in fact, he's the Moses of our time. Unlike Machiavelli, some of us, we come here to say the way it is, the way the trending, and we also go in verifying. Now, election comes. This is an electionary year. Per Monday, he's still doing party thing. He does not want to listen or care for anything. All he is doing is, I'm a party man, I'm an APC, so APC should take the vote. That is the nomenclature. So the vote now is people are saying stop him, and we are saying no, we will not stop him. I noticed when I came, you were there. Machiavelli also came in, and few of us came, and we also stood our ground. He allowed us, definitely. So that is nomenclature. We have just agreed now. I think that should be what will happen. And we can see from the comment section, our sister, Iris Ward, have volunteered that anytime per Monday is coming live online, that she will also be there to balance in case. I don't understand. That's what we've all agreed, that we will not allow just him alone, like the platform to himself, because he is going to be talking about just APC alone. He does not care about every other thing. Why here? We are open. We talk about everybody equally. We don't sidetrack. We don't take side. We are not biased. So I think That is final. He will not just come alone, come online. Somebody must be there. Either Iris, she has volunteered, then any one of us, if we are available, will join him to balance the expectation and the anchoring. Thank you.
And you didn't
Yeah.
talk about the time.
So
Chidi,
yeah.
the reason why you're a bit confused is the timing. You're seeing things happening at the same time. I think that is what we're trying to balance so that people don't get confused about what's
That will
going
never
on.
happen again. We'll make sure
Yes,
that
that
is
will make sure that thing will be
prohibited from
corrected.
today.
We are
That
very
was
sorry about that.
yes.
Okay, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. I just this clarification is okay with me because I don't understand. I was more confused. I was like, what is happening? The tone was different. So I tried my best, but the only thing is because you have a lot of people contributing and you believe in the principle of democratization, you allow people. He's not even moderating very well. I can tell you that. Because a situation where you have people echoing from everybody talking to each other, to me, it's not sanity. There's no decency in that. But the thing is that now you have you have clarified because I was surprised, to be honest. I didn't understand what was going on. So, but now at least I can get a bite of what is going on. And it's not like it's not like who can all go to the platform. It's a contest. People have the right to add their view, but at the end of the day, a superior opinion will definitely take the day. You understand the day. So
I'm going to add this to it before we move on from this right now, because this is not what we are here for today. Rashidi, I want to let you know, whenever you know that Mr. Mode is live, please join him to counter him any kind of statements, any kind of thing he's saying to indoctrinate others to their camp. That's what we should be doing. That's what my team is doing. But for me to abolish them completely, as you can see, the result is still going right now. People are saying yes, 35%, while no is more. So please, we will keep it. But I will also listen to Mr. Hakim and Madam Rita, who said that this shouldn't be happening at the same time anymore. I promise you guys, there's no way we'll be live and it will be live at the same time anymore henceforth. All right. But apart from that, let people who are campaigning for their principal to speak. If they want to come to the panel, why not? If they want to do a video and send to us, remember, we are not only doing live here all the time. We have other people who send us their videos. We play it and we allow people to counter it. I don't speak on it. It's not my duty. All right. This is what the channel is known for right from time. That's what we do. So you speak, you might not even get view on your video at all. You understand? So please, whenever you know we are live, join us 100%. Whenever you know that Pamode is live, he's the only one anyway, nobody else. He's the only one. He's one of our moderators here, or rather, he's one of our presenters. So he's a dedicated APC man. So he's speaking for his own people, which you and I know he cannot fly here. So sometimes he also call into our own program to counter us. A lot of people, jump on him and he ran away. So that's it. So please, we should understand the poll has decided. The poll is saying no. The people in the comment section, more of the people in the comment section at the same time also saying no. So that means what we need to do now, because people are saying no, we shouldn't abolish anybody campaigning for their principal on this channel. What do? When we see them online, we use the link to join them, to counter them. So that means the people they are trying to indoctrinate, we can reverse that by our own contribution. I guess this is right?
Yeah, so just add a little more with what you have. I totally agree with you because even abolishing it to me is not even, it's like, you're hurting yourself because this is publicity. So the thing is that if we believe that we'll have a superior opinion, we should be free to go. And in doing so, because of course people are watching from the background. We are not just going there to become unnecessary apologies. We're going there to push vibrant position. While we think that our candidate is a more, position candidate that we, care for us. So it's a constructive argument. We'll push it, we'll bring it to the border, we'll push it to the fore, and people have the right. Because of democracy, we allow everybody to air his own. But at the end of the day, I think Nigerians are mumu. They are listening from the background and they will make their choice. So abolishing it to me, it doesn't really, because it's publicity. Yes, that is my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Comrade Shady. I appreciate every one of you for your contribution today, for your participation, for your opinion, for your plight, for your concerns. I appreciate every one of you. That's what we do here. We carry the people along. As long as I live, I breathe, and I see the day of the light, I will never support APC or PDP. In fact, I can speak as well for leftist Etoya. I can speak for Kashi. I can speak for Israel. We are not. So one person is supporting his own principle. That's fine. Although we don't have somebody that is supporting their principle here for Atiku. We don't have anybody. It's only Epa is Epamode has always been here with us, moderating every other, during the time of another thing or whatever. How do I put it on? He's always here to moderate and talk about other stories here. But is a dedicated supporter of, or rather, APC people. So, but nevertheless, please let's endeavor to join him, and counter him all the time whenever he's on live. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on right now. Like I said, this show supposed to be for Kashi. I know she's already confused that I don't tire. The show's supposed to be mine. I don't take everything away. Kashi, let's hear from you because you must speak.
Kashi, we are very sorry that we came. You see the fire burning.
No, it's fine.
We came with water, gas mask, face mask, and every rescue rehabilitation to rehabilitate. Like me, now nobody go feel rehabilitate me. I'm very obedient.
You like wahala, you too like trouble.
All right, Kashi, I will still take more of your time. I would like to play one or two videos.
It's fine.
The previous video we played, like I said, I cannot pronounce his name. What was his name again? Who said Peter Obi cannot win?
Ekweremadu.
Okay,
Ekweremadu.
Ike is fine. I cannot pronounce that. I'm so sorry. It's difficult for me. All right, let's move on, my people. I'd like us to hear what Peter Obi have to say here. God bless you all.
Nigeria, like I said, is that the people have allowed, like he says, some group of people to hijack their country. That's why I have said, take back your country. It's not theirs. You can't allow this gangsterism to continue. Because you have no country again. I can tell you this. What you're seeing today is like, if any of you have watched the Titanic, when it was going down, because the people playing music on top, they were busy dancing. That's where Nigeria is now. It's going down and people are busy dancing. Take it back. The people would determine whether it's going to be a 2-horse, a 3-horse, 5-horse race. Because they'll go with the right thing. When I became governor of Anambra State, I did not contest on the platform of the big parties. In fact, I started with PDP. And something went wrong, and I said, no, I'm not going to be part of these people. I went into a small party, an unknown party. We were just starting APGA then. I joined APGA. 6 months, I was elected governor. I went to the people. Then everybody told me, like they are saying today, you have no structure, you have no this, you have no that. I said, listen, this structure is the people. Let the people vote for me. I was elected governor in Anambra State. There was no single House member in my party. No House of Rep member in my party. No senator in my party. No local government chairman in my party. And I delivered that state. By the time I left that state, no state in Nigeria is more financially stable than that state. Be done. We cannot continue this way. So, for me, it is a different trajectory. That's why we need people like him who are in finance. I'm a trader. What I want to do is to see a country that is producing goods and exporting, and young people are using their talent and energy and everything. Let me tell you why I said human. You know that if you're a young man carrying computer in this country, you're a criminal. Countries are giving their young people computer. If you carry a laptop, you're a criminal because you have not educated the country. We need to use our knowledge. It is a knowledge economy that you see today. Nigeria is still dealing with baggage economy. That's why every day they're looking for what to share, share. I want to remove sharing formula with production formula. That's what we want to do. Well, for me, we're looking at infrastructure as the physical infrastructure. The biggest infrastructure this country is lacking is the human infrastructure. You cannot deal with the physical infrastructure if you have not dealt with the human infrastructure. The human capital development in Nigeria is number 152 out of 158. So unless you fix the human infrastructure, you're wasting your time dealing with the physical infrastructure. And so you must invest in education. Education is critical. Unless you deal with the education. So you have millions of people who are not educated. And I'll give you an example. The average global intake of higher education, global, is 38. In developed world, is 52. In Nigeria, it's 9%. And your universities are closed for 4 years. Unacceptable. So you must deal with that building, because you need the human infrastructure. It is the human beings that you educated in school that can deal with the bridges, deal with the roads, deal with the construction. Look at Chinese people coming to do just our airport. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing? We're not going to hospitals in Egypt. Our people are going to school in Ghana. In fact, I met 2 students the other day who told me they're just coming back from Sudan. They just graduated. Wait a minute. What are you doing to this country? You need to invest in education, education. When you finish that, you deal with the critical areas of development. Nigeria was able to generate over 1,000 megawatts of electricity in the 60s. In fact, the first money we borrowed as a country was in 1964 September, when Tafa Balewa wrote the World Bank to borrow $82 million to build the Kainji Dam. So you were able to generate over 1,000 megawatts of electricity in the 60s. Almost 60 years after, you cannot generate 4,000. It's unacceptable. I just went to Egypt. They're doing 58,000. 100 million people. And they only added 30,000 in the last 5 years. All the people I met in the power plants and everything were engineers, Egyptians, trained in universities in Egypt. When I went to the ministries, they had the same thing. They were all educated in Egypt. This is not an African country. So you need to invest in your people in education. I visited all the states of Nigeria. There's no production because you have not invested in the people. Niger State, 76.3 square kilometers of land. They can't feed themselves. They can't feed Nigeria. Netherlands is 33,000 square meters. 33,000 square kilometers. They exported last year 120 billion worth of agriculture. A state twice their size, 2.5 times their size, and in winter cannot feed themselves. You have not invested in the human being. You need to do that investment. Taraba, 54.6 thousand square kilometers of land with Mambila Plaza, where you can do coffee, tea, and flour. Kenya exported 600 million worth of flour. Those who pick flour in Kenya are paid $100. Ethiopia exported coffee, $1.1 billion. You can grow it there. Sierra Leone, with all their problem, 1.4 billion coffee, you can grow it there. Taraba cannot feed itself. They are waiting to share money from oil. What a country. You need to move this country from consumption to production. And in a country with a per capita income of $2,000, people are paying 100 million to run for office. But in America, where we learned it from, with a per capita of $75,000, almost $70,000, you don't pay $5,000 to run for office. But here, 100 million is $200,000. So they've raised the bar of entry because it's become a criminal organization. You can stop that by electing good people. When they come in, they will lower that entry. They will stop it because it's wrong. It shouldn't be. In a country where you're paying lecturers, professor in a university is earning 400,000 naira, $1,000. You're asking somebody to contest for governor with $200,000. That means no professor can ever. Ask even all of us who are paying it to bring our tax clearance, so we'll show where we earn such money that we are using to pay for that. So you have allowed that system has been criminalized, and you must deal with it by voting the right candidates and asking them even, what will you do when you enter about these fees? This is time to answer it. So you take note. Peter Obi said when he becomes this, he will remove all those charges. You take note. If it doesn't, when he goes in, you insist. It is for the people to say no to those of us in office. What we do is that we are celebrating the same criminality. Young people get involved. And your getting involved is to challenge this rascality, challenge this corruption, not for you to come in and become part of it. When you become part of it, you're hurting yourself. Because most of the people who are at this stage, none of you today knows that your country is borrowing money that is not payable until 2050, 2055, when all of us will not be there. Go and check the bonds we're issuing, Euro bonds we're issuing today. Senator knows when they approve it, it's 2055. Soon we'll start borrowing 2060. And we won't be there when it matures. We will have all gone. And we're not putting anything in the sinking fund to pay it. Because if you have a sinking fund, you're servicing it, you're saving. So start questioning your local government chairman. Start questioning your governor. This is time to remove all those appendages. His Excellency, Honorable, Dishonorable. Let's bring them to their name. So until when they end it, we call them. Look at what Senator did today. He came in here, he apologized because he knew he was late. There was a time fixed for this thing, 5 o'clock. I have been in office as governor. You come to a church, thank God some Anambra people are here. And people will tell you, you are late. And people will say, come in front. Let come and stay at the back. That's where you stay. Nobody wants to be governor. And you're telling them, no. I was at church this morning with my friend. We came late. And somebody said, no, we have a seat for you in front. I said, listen, let commas stay at the back. That's where they're meant to stay. Irrespective of who you are. You have to stop celebrating what is wrong. That is why impunity is continuing, because impunity has become a measure of success and power in Nigeria. So you can stop all these things. And I talk about general corruption. Let nobody tell you can't stop corruption. If you're not stealing yourself, your wife and children are not stealing, those around you are not stealing, you already see by 70%. Because as governor, you will approve what they will steal. So when you approve to take your own, everybody will start adding his own. But if you're not taking, nobody will add. Go to me anywhere. I've been governor for 8 years. And they will tell you, go and show me where anybody added his own in Anambra State. Because I have to take first now. Before you take. So if the leader is not taking, I'm not a center. If I'm not taking, you can't take. So I have to start. There's so many offices that we need to, you can abolish, that leads to corruption. And when you abolish them, it will not happen. Same thing in the party and what they are doing.
In terms of reaching the youth and reaching people, what are your thoughts about how the church can mobilize young people?
Well, it's a very simple thing. That's what we're doing here. The church has to know that we've passed the time of praying. It's not going to be solved by praying alone. It has to be solved by acting. If you like, pray with discipline for the rest of your life. They'll never go away. You must chase them away. So they are not people you remove by prayers. So it is time to act, not to pray. The youth, unfortunately, for we the leaders, what you're seeing today, the banditry you're seeing today was created by us. Because it is the people we didn't educate yesterday that is now chasing us out of our houses. Today you have a demography you're talking because they're not productive. That is why your country is collapsing. Put money in this. We have youths that have talent, energy, willing that can change the world. All they need is leadership to invest in them. It is time for them to take back their country and chase all of us out. If they do that, so what pastor is doing today is what the churches need to do. You know how Marcos left office in Philippines? Marcos left office because on a Sunday, Cardinal Sin finished church service. Instead of saying, the mass is landed, let's go, he told everybody today, follow me and block the presidential lodge. After 3 days, Marcos and his wife left. It is time for us to close the church and deal with discipline.
Wow. Okay, that one was Peter Obi. As you all know, whenever he's speaking, everybody focus, listen, digest everything that he's talking about because he's always on the track. You cannot say Tinubu talk like this or article. Well, they don't have anything to say. That's just the truth. If you give them a platform for 15 minutes to speak to Nigerians, they don't have anything to say. Them, they're telling you,
it is my turn.
Yeah, it is my turn. Emiloko is my turn. I will give you light that they have campaigned with so many times. They have never.
I will feed 50 million people with bado, cassava.
Yeah, exactly. So this is this is somebody that we want as a president, somebody that we can communicate with, somebody that can come on live at least once in 3 months to speak to Nigerians. You know, I've said it before on this particular broadcast channel that if I'm a president, I'm not going to say because I'm a broadcaster today, tomorrow, because I'm a president, I'm not becoming a big boy. It doesn't make any sense. We are seeing other presidents in European countries, in the Western world. You're supposed to come on live, see comments, respond to comments, say, Tunde, what's up? Okay. You dey talk say things like this is happening in your area. If I speak pidgin, all this professionalism they are practicing is to put us in pains. It's not working for us. I see Peter Obi as the kind of a person that can listen to the people, that can speak with the people, that can communicate with the people at all times. So it is better we stay focused. Either Peter Obi or nothing. Tinubu will never bring anything that will bring smile to your face. Never. Never with a capital letter. Atiku will never bring anything that will bring a smile to your face. Never, never with a capital letter. So, my people, that is Peter Obi, who just finished talking with us not long. I would like us to move on. As you know, according to this, the title, I said it earlier on that the INEC. Remember, there was some rumors, speculation going on that INEC have extended their date. They came out today saying that they have not extended any dates. So it's a big confusion right now. Nigerians are confused. They said on the 30th, which on the 30th is just 7 days from now, they are going to end the PVC process or whatever. So this is too much for us to handle right now. I'd like us to listen to this. Thank you.
For the general election in 2023, as the Independent National Electoral Commission is insisting it hasn't in any way extended the ongoing continuous voter registration exercise. The Commission describes as untrue reports circulated by a section of the media claiming it extended the exercise by 60 days. Now, INEC's National Commissioner for Information and Voter Education, Festus Okoye, says the Commission is abiding by the order of a court which directed it not to stop the exercise on June the 30th. Mr. Okoye adds that the Commission is awaiting the June the 29th return date for the hearing of the substantive suit filed against it before it will take a decision. Last week, the House of Representatives, in a motion, urged INEC to extend the registration exercise by 60 days. But in a meeting with the House Committee on Electoral Matters, INEC says it was obeying the order of court pending the next hearing date of the matter, which is June the 29th.
My people, this is heartbreaking. To be honest, this is heartbreaking. I don't know what the government are doing. You see, it is obvious now that Peter Obi is tormenting them. They are already working behind closed doors with the INEC not to extend the date, because they see that the people seeking for PVC right now are not for Tinubu or Atiku. Rather, all of them are for Peter Obi. So that's why they refused to extend the date right now.
But if you ask me, I will tell you this is not a problem. On the 29th, they'll be going back to court. That's when they will finally know. They are just talking what they want to do. They want to make head news. It is not just a problem, because the court is to represent the people. And there are a lot of people on the street that want to get registered. And by the law, electoral law, I think they still have the right to extend. I'm not afraid of this. And this is not an issue we should really put our energy, because it's very sure that they would extend the date. They don't own themselves. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lefties, for that wonderful contribution. For me, I'm a bit worried. The reason why I'm worried is that these people, they have their way of frustrating Nigerians. They're going to do this now. At the end of the day, all Nigerians that have the energy right now to go have their PVC, they might just give up and say, I bet I cannot be bothered. Let's assume the dates now end up happening in our own favor. Many of them might not want to go back. They'll just say, I beg, I can't take this no more. This is still the part of this process of frustration that they are trying to bestow on Nigerians. You know, like I said before, what I wanted to say, if the crowd right now was for Tinubu or Atiku, do you think they will come out to say we will not extend it, or we need to go to court or whatever? No, it's because it's for Peter Obi. All of them are being threatened right at the moment. And speculation also going on right now that Governor Obaseki is under sanctioning for coming out to give credit to Peter Obi, although I could not confirm that, but I saw it on social media. It could be true, like because I said it before that Governor Obaseki of Edo State coming out to give credit to Peter Obi that every home that you go right now is all about obedience and obedience and obedience. I know certainly that his own people, his own devilish PDP and APC or whatever, they're going to sanction him for that. So my people, trust me, I don't want any of us to give up this time. I know it's quite frustrating the way they are frustrating us right now. Trust me, anyhow it happens, like my brother Leftist Itoya just said, if it happens that the decision of the court happened in our own favor, please let's the endeavor to come out again and go get our PVC and vote for the right candidate. Who is the person? It's Peter Obi. So I'd like us to move on. At the moment, APC is also worried. They are seriously worried over a continuous decamp or defection of their party, of their own people, leaving their party for another parties. I would like us to listen to this.
Congress, Abdullah Adamu, is worried about the defection of lawmakers from the APC to other parties. He disclosed this after a meeting with members of the APC caucus at the National Assembly on Wednesday. Mr. Adamu was, however, quick to add that such developments are expected, especially during the political season, adding that he and other members of the National Working Committee will address the matter with hopes of reaching a lasting solution.
Yeah, this kind of sub-step, give cause for people, stakeholders to sneeze. This is what we're experiencing. Nigeria is no exception, and the APC is no exception. At the moment, we know we are faced with the stark reality of their problems. And we have committed with my colleagues in the National Working Committee to face the problems squarely and see the problems that are solvable, we'll solve them by the grace of God.
All right, people, like I said before, as you know, that ever since they have forced people, or rather forced the flag bearing on Tinubu, a lot of people have been defecting out of APC as we speak. A continuous members of APC are moving out of the party because they are not happy over the decision or however Tinubu become the flag bearer of APC. So that's why Mr. Adamu came out right now crying that yes, everybody don't pack come out for our party. What did they happen? Although within him, he's not also happy that Tinubu was given the flag bearing, but still, he's not happy that people are leaving, and he knows why. He knows because it was Tinubu that was given the ticket. So, my people, it's time for us to hit the nail on the head right now. I'm going to pass it to Kashi right now, and we'll take it from there. But before that, the deeds, I would like us to see that the deed. I don't know how they did this poll. I'm not the one that did it, but I saw it somewhere, and I thought I should bring it to you guys. This was it.
I prefer Atiku.
To me, I think Peter Obi is the best person we actually need.
I prefer Atiku. I will vote for Peter Obi. I think Atiku will edge Tinubu.
Peter Obi.
I feel it's Tinubu.
Tinubu.
Fair Peter Obi. Peter Obi is my choice.
Peter Obi.
Peter Obi.
My heart says Peter Obi.
It's Tinubu.
Tinubu by God grace.
I would love for Peter Obi to come out as next president.
Obviously, everybody wants Peter Obi to be president. I want and I pray Obi emerge the winner. That's Labour Party.
Peter Obi is the next governor. Everybody knows that.
Peter Obi.
Peter Obi.
Peter Obi.
Peter Obi. I hope and I pray Peter Obi wins.
I will vote for Peter Obi.
For my own article.
We need Peter Obi.
Tinubu is going to win.
Peter Obi will win. Peter Obi is our president.
Peter Obi.
I said Peter Obi. Tinubu to me. Baba Tinubu.
I'm rooting for Peter Obi.
It's Peter Obi. Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. I think Atiku. I see Peter Obi. The youth candidate, which is Peter Obi.
Tinubu. Tinubu.
Prefer Peter Obi. I think Atiku Abubakar. It's Peter Obi.
Peter Obi.
I mean, as an obedient citizen of Nigeria, we all know who's going to be, right? Peter Obi for president.
All right, my people now see so I thought I should bring this to you guys. You see the gap right there. Someone did that poll. I don't know how they did it. So they went on the street to talk to the people, and I've done it before, and I think I want to do another one by myself again in Lagos. All right, it's very obvious right now. This is the reason why INEC is frustrating Nigerians from getting their PVC. You know, they are also staying adamant not to extend the dates, you know, the expiring date. So to be honest, my people, let's stand for what is right, talk to the people. And if you can see those people who actually voted, because it's only 8 persons right there who voted for Atiku. The reason why they have voted for Atiku is because APC have splitted a lot of blood recently. So not that they know anything about Atiku, they just want anything different from Atiku because they don't have awareness yet about Peter Obi. This is the reason why I'm already using my own platform to promote Peter Obi. You can do the same by using anything that you own, that you have, to promote Peter Obi, or rather by sharing our videos, liking the videos for YouTube to suggest the videos for others to see that yes, the movement for Peter Obi is realism. Thank you very much, my people. Let me hand over the channel right now, the show, the program, the broadcast to Kashi. Kashi, over to you.
Before Kachi, you take over. Sorry, you call me troublemaker. I'm really going to make trouble. Kachi, just give me time to make trouble with you. You say I like trouble. Not really I like trouble. It's you that is giving me new title in this channel. You are not adding trouble to my name. Anyway, I just want to clear one simple issues. No, Kachi knows how to pronounce the name Ekweremadu very well. Kachi, you were the one pronouncing Ekweremadu as if you are the one that gave birth to him. You pronounced it exactly. I want to just quickly reach out that the news that came to us today that Ekweremadu and his wife were being detained in UK over an alleged organ harvest.
Harvest, yes.
Yes. So if such person that has such a criminal record, after all the looting, after all the beating in Germany, after everything that has happened to him, is as of now going to disgrace himself in the international community over what? Conspiracy on organ harvesting, taking a child from Nigeria to UK to just do what? Organs as alleged harvesting. What would such person say to us? Does he have a voice?
He should be ashamed of himself. You know, it's not all head you try to tarnish. Remember, most people who tarnish Governor Obaseki, many of them are in trouble today. You know, look at Peter Obi. You talk about Peter Obi just few hours later, you're already in trouble in the United Kingdom. You forgot that the same Peter Obi went all the way to United Kingdom to go see the government of the United Kingdom. So I don't understand what is wrong with these people. How are you going to change what the people want? How?
Perhaps, the last time I came out spiritually with my gongos and all. Perhaps I'm the one working for Peter Obi. I'm very obedient. Kachi?
That's why Kashi said you're a troublemaker.
So
Right.
yes, I think I actually saw that. So what's on the streets is that his daughter, she's in need of a kidney. They want to do a kidney transplant. So what happened was you took this 15 years old boy from Nigeria illegally, doing a passport stating that he's 21 years old to actually they say the boy is homeless, to the US so they can, harvest his kidney and transplant to the daughter. I mean, there are so many people with this same thing that lives on dialysis from 10 to 15 years, depending when they get a donor. So why can't they actually do that? Why can't they just wait until they get a donor? Why do this? Anyways, what's on the street is saying that they've denied him bail pending when You know, so I really do not understand why. How can somebody be this mean? How can somebody be this? At least that boy could have been his own child too. That boy could have been anybody's child. Well, thank God that the whole thing was, stopped. And yes, okay, so we're done with that. You guys, I know we've taken so much of your time. Mr. Lefties have taken your time, especially Mr. Lefties took so much of your time today. And Mr. Nigeria took your time. I know you guys cannot wait to speak. So I'm just going to give us the opportunity to speak. Mr. Nigeria, sorry. The vote is we are going to allow people, yeah, to come and vote for their principals or talk about their principals on Nigeria World platform, right? Just to be clear, so other people can hear. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, you saw the vote. The
Okay,
no,
so the
it's
poll is ended.
yeah, the pool is ended, and the democratic nature has overrun every other perception and every other
To
thing
me,
we're
this
talking
poll,
about.
is that what you're
Yes,
talking
Yes,
about?
yes.
Yes,
yes.
that's the final result of the poll.
All right, that's fine. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
1%
Thank
said
you
no.
guys for voting. All right. Thank you guys for voting. Thank you very much. So we're just going to go straight to our amazing panel. You guys have been so patient with us today. Thank you so much for being here. So we're going to go straight to the first person we have here. But first of all, I want to say thank you to Ferdinand for the gift. Thank you so much. Please, guys, say thank you to Ferdinand for us for this gift. Thank you so much, Mr. Ferdinand, and thank you to Pensat. Thank you so much for the gift too. We appreciate you and we love you. God bless you. God bless your pocket. So we're going to go straight to Mano Bendel. Mano Bendel. Good evening. Thank you for joining me today. Please unmute yourself and make your contributions. Mano Bendel, are you ready for us, please?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
I don't know which one we should be talking about now.
Everything that we've said, everything that we've displayed
Well,
so
for me,
far.
I would just mention Ekweremadu. I think he's just trying to keep up appearance. I'm sorry to say this. I don't know if our brothers from Igbo tribe, if they are here, don't be offended. But I'm a bit surprised that they always work against each other. I don't know why that is very common among them. I've been seeing a lot of this behavior. They drag each other down like crabs. This is the one good opportunity for them to stand behind this gentleman and help him to push forward. Instead, a whole Senate boss like he is, he's coming to belittle Peter Obi before the world. That is very sad for me. I don't think he should have done that. Then we now go to what happened to him. I don't know. These guys are not serious people. We take them too serious, you know. All the big names, you're honorable, you're this, you're that, they don't deserve it. They are just the worst set of people who are opportunists. They find a way to get there. They become problem to the whole country and the system. And they begin to destroy every institution that stands to walk Nigeria to the glorious land. They destroy all the institutions, pocket everything they can pocket, and continue to misbehave. That's exactly what happened to him and his wife. I think they think they are dealing with people who don't respect the law, but they found them out. I'm not saying that he's the worst person, but sometimes your deeds, they come chasing you if you're not careful. About the general thing with registration, I want to join leftists. I think first, Nigeria is a democracy, quote unquote. And the thing that makes it a democracy is that people are allowed to choose who or elect who will lead them. And unfortunately, our democracy is the funniest type of democracy. Once upon a time, there was a very big voter apathy. That is, people care less on whether there is election. They don't want to vote. They just ignore everything. But this is the first time that Nigerians are saying, no, we want to participate. And luckily for us, is the youths. And luckily for us again, they are the majority. So INEC cannot pretend or appear to be deaf at this hour that the most important mandate that they've been given is to conduct an election. You don't conduct an election without the people, especially a willing people. So, and you don't also conduct an election because part of the people came late to say, oh, I wanted to be counted, but suddenly there is no time. It's like you are working against your mandate. So any court, any reasonable court in Nigeria will pronounce that they should extend it. It will continue because there's no other answer to this current situation. Everybody wants to register, everybody wants to vote. So they have to make a way. If it means rolling back the election date, they will have to do it. That's my position. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mano Bender. Thank you for that contribution. We're going to go straight to No Food for Lazy Man, aka Bernice. Bernice, are you ready for us, please?
Yeah, thank you so very much. Thank you. I greet all the panelists. I greet you. I thank you for the patience. Yeah, this topic is very diverse. Anyway, I don't really know where to start from, So, if I should say that I should speak about the voters registration, about INEC. I think we have said enough about INEC. INEC don't have choice. They have to do their duty, or the people still have the right to take INEC to court to extend the date, the limit date that they have given. So, and which the court is going to grant it on their favor. So that one is certain. And the Ekweremadu and all that, I don't think those ones, they are relevant. I said, okay, he is the one that came out to accuse to say things about Peter Obi. But now he has his own cup of tea. He has his own issue to deal with now. So all the obstacles on the way of Peter Obi, all of them have been crushed by the power of the Lord and the power of the people. So I don't think there is anything that was going to stop this movement, and there's nothing that is going to stop this kind of idea, So all what I see is victory all along. You understand? That one is certain. So Nigeria should stay in the right place, in the right this right way they have chosen. They should continue, and I see victory is sure for us. So it's just a word of encouragement I just have to give to Nigerians. This time we have to change the situation. We have to change the state of our nation. So we should continue with this trend, and victory is sure. So thank you so very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Nice. So I'm just going to move straight to Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, good evening. Thank you for joining us today. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Yeah, good morning. For me, I just have a little thing to say concerning what our brother just said, the first person that said about the Igbos, One thing I want people to understand when it comes to an Igbo man, we are very more democratic people. That is one thing about Igbo people. They are very democratic people. We like competition. When it comes to an Igbo people, it's all about competition, and that is what makes us successful. If you want to be successful, you have to compete with one another. And when people say something, when it concerns Igbo people, the way media portray it as if it's a different thing like what other Nigerians are saying. Most Northern are not talking about Atiku. They are talking about Atiku is not going to win election. Guy is talking about PDP. He's trying to defend himself because he's a PDP man. So what do you expect PDP man to say? He's going to defend his party. Then when you come to Yoruba land, you see people who are PDP people. They don't want Tinubu to win. So they will also find one way to counter Tinubu. Then when Omar says something, Omar will say something that will make an APC. He wants APC to win. But at the end of the day, these people only have one vote to vote. If somebody and people, when they say something, people media always carry it as if they are people value them in the Igbo land. If somebody like Abaribe come out and say something, people may Abaribe says something, people may try to listen to it. Ekweremadu, nobody knows him. He couldn't even win an election in his own booth. So when somebody like that is talking, nobody is talking. So when somebody like Omar is talking, nobody is talking. So I don't want people to be seeing it as if maybe the kind of way they see if an Igbo man do something is different from what every other Nigeria is doing. So they have right because this is party. It's all about anywhere you know that you are going to be more successful for you. You follow that route. So an Igbo people, we like competition. That is what we are. And we are not going to change it for anything. We are very democratic people. And that is how life is. Even down to the community, down to the tradition. That is how life is. If you watch other people, you go to their kingdom, their kingship are being restored by like generation to generation. If you come to Ebola, and most things are done like that. We compete in everything. So, and that is what makes us who we are. Then coming to the INEC, I don't think, like my brother said here, we don't have anything to talk about it. We don't have much because we have deliberated too much about this INEC. Because at the end of the day, the court have already said that they are going to extend it. If you can extend the APC primary election, you should also extend the voters card. So you can't do one and leave one. That is how life is all about. So coming to this election, like we keep saying about, we are must to try everything we can to make sure we keep messaging, preaching this gospel, because it's going to be difficult for people to understand. But you have to make them to understand because more than 21 years or 24 years now, people have been listening to one story. So you know how it is, somebody eating one food. So if you bring a different food for that person to test, it's going to take time for you to make that person to say, maybe this egusi soup can be more better for me, or this okra soup can be better for me. So that person need to be, have to like feeding that person for him to realize that, okay, brother, this egusi soup you'll be eating, can you try other soup and see how the difference is? So when you look at this stage in Nigeria is now, I keep telling people, this stage now, Nigeria have to stand up and say, okay, we've been doing this voting system for like the same pattern. We've been doing this for the same pattern. Somebody people are keep on talking structure. If Peter Obi win this election, when it comes to the house, is the house is going to push him out, this. Once Peter Obi win this election, my brother, I told you, the what matters is the people, the cabinet Peter Obi is going to choose, the ministers, people that is going to work, the team. Once you have a good team and you are doing what Nigeria is telling you to do, House cannot impeach. They can't even do it because if you do it, the masses will revoke against you. So that is the thing. The most important thing, can at the end of the day, Peter Obi win this election. When we win the election, then from there we can kick everything. So by the end of the day, before we can get there, all these things have to take process. The process, we have to make sure that the message get to the communities, people on the ground, because not everybody have data to come online. Like for me, when I call my people back home, I always try to tell them, say, guy, which parties people are mainly focusing on there? They will say Labour Party, say they don't mind anything. So most people are PDP, but when you come to, I can vote for governor for PDP, but when you come to president, I can vote for Peter Obi for Labour. Then when you come to council, I can vote for APC. It depends the candidate who occupying that seat. So if I look at when it comes to governor, maybe I look at the good person that is going to be my best governor I know. If that person is in APC, I'll go to APC and vote to that person. That is how I do my voting when I was in Nigeria. Then when it comes to president, Who's going to give me what I want? Who's going to bring the whole thing I want? If that person is in Labour, I'm going to vote for Labour. So you don't need to, because you are in a PDP man or you're an APC man, then you forget to do the right thing, because when you are voting, you are not just voting for just matter of voting. You are voting your life. You are committing your everything about you to this person for 4 years, even sometimes 8 years, because Buhari is 8 years now. Back home, 2015, I told people back home, don't vote for Buhari. And then most people went on and collected money. Today, who is suffering it? I think everybody is suffering it now, because say Baba is spending the Igbo people, he's spending the Hausa people, he's spending the Yoruba person, he's pulling the every part of Nigeria. Everybody is receiving the pain. So sometimes when people collect money, they think they are doing other people. You're also doing yourself. Oh, there's something an Igbo people used to say, that a road that you used to pass, you don't have to go to that road and start dropping shit in that road, because at the end of the day, you are still going to walk in that road. So why are you dropping shit in that road? So you have to make sure that everything comes in order. My message is that at the end of the day, we have to try and make sure that people get the message, and I believe they will get. When people talk about P2B, they keep saying this is campaign. People are going to challenge P2B. People are going to bring some data, some information, which are most of them are wrong, to counter what people is doing, because this is politics. So most people are going to even hire professionals to start digging some things. Maybe people don't even know that those things do exist. They will start go and pulling all those things out, trying to make sure it's okay. We are going to counter, but at the end of the day, it can't wash away idea. You see this idea of P2B, people have begun to buy into it, and you can't even kill it. You cannot kill the idea. You can do whatever you want to do. You can't kill it for people. So, and if you look at now, people are trooping to get the PVC. They will get their PVC, and I believe people are going to vote. It will take Nigeria by surprise, because if you watch back in 2015, when APC emerged, most of PDP say nobody is giving account of them. But at the end of the day, they won the election. So I like the way APC and PDP is taking P2B. I like it this way. Let us then keep overlooking the whole thing and keep facing themselves between APC and PDP. Then at the end of the day, it will take them by shock. So I think we should keep our message, make it to reach to the communities, and think people are getting it. Both churches are making, churches are taking. So that is what I can say for now. And
All
maybe
right.
next time I can say another thing. Thank you.
Oga Collins, I'm
Thank
sorry
you
I'm
very much, Mr. Collins. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. But you did something now that is making some people hungry. Can you make sure in a goosey and here? You are a suspect, too. You know what that means that in me. After eating much, you want to take up outside. I beg, you are a suspect, I swear. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So we're going to go straight to Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, good evening. Thank you for joining me today. Please unmute yourself. Omoye's Corner, can you hear me, please? Okay, I guess Omoye's Corner is not ready for us right now. So I'm just going to go straight to Comrade Chidi. Comrade Chidi, good evening. Thank you for joining me today. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay, I don't know what else to say anyway, but I mean, everything, I mean, the only thing is that I think what I'm doing right now, I have the message, I have my candidate, and because I believe in him, I know it's hard sometimes to lock people into believing what you already do. But I mean, sometimes we'll have to throw sentiment away. Sometimes we'll have to look at the broader picture. Sometimes we'll have to, come out from our closet and, call a spade by his name. I keep saying, what will an Atiku give me that has not given me all these years? Has been there. What have I benefited from having Atiku as a leader? What have I benefited from a Tinubu that, has not given me all this while? And again, I think I should make this point. It's very, very crucial. A lot of people keep trying to use that he brought development in Lagos, you know, and they try to use it as a metric or yardstick to project him. Those things, you know, those things does not actually truly exist. It's just that a lot of time people look issues from the surface. They don't know what is beneath. I keep saying it. Even if they put your grandmother in Lagos, you will still perform. Do you know how much Lagos generate? Do you know Lagos IGR? For instance, let's begin internally generated revenue. Do you know Lagos GDP per month? As the last time I checked, from 1999, Lagos generate 45 billion naira monthly from 99 up until date. Google it, you will see. Lagos generate 180 billion naira as I speak to you now. That is like 10% of the total Nigerian GDP. Lagos is rich on its own. There's absolutely no way. Even if, and that is why they keep amassing wealth, and it's not even reflecting. Even if you go, if you really want to text, I don't really know. If you really, the way Tinubu would have been texted, whether he's a truly leader, take him to some of these, you know, some of these states that are not really developed, and let's see how he can perform. So I'm not even buying into that. I'm not buying into that. As far as to the best of my knowledge, I know that those metrics does not work. At the end of the day, you see the same persons amassing wealth. So I don't think Tinubu has any antecedent that I could leverage on to say, okay, I'm going to support him. There's a lot of things to me that I think is working against him. If I am saying the condition of Nigeria now is bleeding, if I am saying, let me just throw away sentiment and tackle issue the way it is, I should just, if those people, these persons who are being fronted now, we should please, and that is why I'm begging everybody. And let me tell, and it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Some of these people who are projecting the likes of Tinubu and the Atiku, most of the things they are projecting, they cannot even substantiate it. And it is a shame. The reason why me and you every time we come here, we spend our hard-earned energy trying to make people convince people to see things differently, is because it's hitting them. Ordinarily, those narrative about he can't win president and the social media, that is what you will have been hearing now. But it's changing. I saw entertainment concert, you know, where they are saying, you know, they are campaigning. These are the youth that are saying, okay, they say they are not there. Hello? Hello?
We can hear you. Go
Oh,
ahead, sir.
we can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Okay. They say we are on social media, but now we want to prove that we are on ground. So a lot, and I keep asking these people again who are saying that Obi, you know, you keep hearing a lot of things every day who are saying Obi cannot Ghana vote for him. It's not about Obi. Obi is not even doing anything. We only seen Obi's face. Maybe you call him here. Obi is just really 3 weeks in Labour Party. You just hear him come, maybe a grant radio interview and blah, blah, blah. Obi did not create Labour Party. He doesn't know the structure that exists there. But he believed, he just come, and that's why when he asked him, he said he's not desperate to becoming the president of Nigeria, but he's desperate to see things happen. And because he believed in the project Nigeria, he believed that it's going to work. And that is why a lot of people seem, and of course, when he said that, people know that these are the things that we hear every day. But the reason why people are saying, okay, it's not like what Obi is saying now, that people have not been saying it. But when a man stand up and say, hey, verify the fact, I am sure these facts were there before, but because there have not been avenue that we can leverage on to say, okay, let's see whether what this man is saying is true or not. I am surprised that even up till now, because this is an electionary period, some of them would have been using this against him, but I am not seeing anything. Nobody's bringing any counter evidence to say, hey, this man is a liar. All those things are, totally unfounded fallacies that cannot be substantiated. So I am also using this opportunity, and again, we will keep re-emphasis it. Some persons are saying we cannot garner vote from this northern part. And I ask again, what makes you think so? As at yesterday, if I ask you now that what you are seeing, that this mass of the youth coming out to say, okay, we need our PVC, has it been happening? What we've been hearing before, we've been seeing, you and I, is voters apathy. Because people have lost confidence, faith in the entire system. And I call this is the actual revolution. I don't believe in all those revolution of Sowore, and that is not to say I am against him. Of course, he has the right to his rights, but I don't really think being too much confrontational and blah blah blah. But Obi is not. Obi is a preacher of he's a preacher of the gospel. I say okay. That's where and it may shock you to know that even when Atiku was declaring his presidential ambition, Obi was there because he paired with him the last presidential election. He paired with him, and he was his vice. And we say we cannot be playing politics of bitterness, but that does not stop him from also expressing his ambition. So to crown out everything, let us not even push it too far. The thing is that. Okay. I am tired of seeing Atiku. I am anything old. I don't, because all this why? What have they brought to the table? People are dying. Everybody, everything is in disarray. Nothing is going. Nothing is moving, except those people who are in one way or the other benefiting from them. These people who are coming now and championing a Tinubu, they should even be ashamed. Yes, I said it. That is my opinion. Because if you are not telling me what has happened, if you cannot give me a genuine reason why I should keep supporting these people, sentiment apart, you should shut up. You should not even be talking.
All right. Thank you so much, Comrade Chidi. Thank you for that.
I appreciate you. Kashi, please, before we move on, just want to appreciate Pansat HD. Thank you very much, sir, for your continued support to this channel. We really do appreciate you. I also want to use the opportunity to appreciate Awanebe Ferdinand. Thank you very much for that wonderful super chat as well. I appreciate you so very much. And for those of you watching us right now, we have the super chat sign, dollar sign right there on the comment section. It doesn't matter if it's big or small. We appreciate everything. Support us to do what we are doing. I appreciate every one of you. And Kashi, has everyone contributed yet?
As what?
Everybody contributed yet?
No, not yet. We still have Machiavelli, Mr. Lefties, Mr. Andrew, and Mr. Godson. But I don't know if Omoye Krona is ready, because I tried for her to contribute, but she wasn't available.
All right. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if because you have a shift tomorrow morning, Lefties, do you think you can help in support to take this to the next 45 minutes before we round up, so that we can relieve Kashi right now?
It's like we have a caller. Let me quickly take that caller, then I can take that shift. Yes, caller, are you calling to contribute, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead with your.
I'm calling from Australia, but my contribution is we are talking of Tinubu, talking of if Tinubu have anything for Nigeria, he was the pioneer, the engine room, the kingmaker, Dr. Kinadu of APC, of which, if he has something to offer Nigeria, he would have talked to Buhari and his party for them to give us as the Nigerian war we want. He couldn't say anything. The guy even said, okay, stop just the killing alone. The Boko Haram or whatever it is. He couldn't make any one point or a reasonable thing to the party for them to do to us. I don't know what is coming to give to Nigeria, because if you are a kingmaker, people should be listening to you. The whole party we are under him. even though it wasn't official power like they call him the leader. He doesn't have anything to offer. So coming out now is bullshit. It's like he wants to make a name as a president before he dies. Same thing as Atiku. That's why I think keep coming back and coming back and coming back. The two of them, they have nothing to offer Nigeria.
Thank you, Colin. That's a wonderful distribution.
It's not everything that happened to a man that is bad. That is my thing I also believe. So
Yes.
whatever they do to Obi, they just put it into the next level. If Obi has a bad record by now, I think the EFCC will have deal with him like what they do to Okorocha.
Exactly.
Now, they have nothing to do to Obi because he has no skeleton in his cupboard.
Yeah.
So I think Nigeria, there's no need of acting too much or dragging things. People supporting him now, supporting those people, is for what they will get because most of them, they have treated us in the wrong way. They are afraid of people who will put them into jail after they left the power. That's why they are struggling for the power. In the real sense, they have nothing to give us. If Nigerians are wise enough, we should stop them there. They have nowhere to go. We should all turn back to Peter B. Let the power change down and see what Peter B has for us. That is my little contribution, but I don't want to hold this case for a long time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, lefties, we are going to let Kashi go right now. She have an early shift tomorrow here on this channel as well. So is that okay with you to take over?
No, for me, it's not a problem. The problem is Kashi. Kashi, do you want the troublemaker to take over?
Mr. Lepsis, you can take over, please.
Is it me that is taking over or the trouble himself?
Mr. Lepsis is
Okay,
taking
Lefties,
over.
troublemaker can go. Yes, I will take over.
Thank you so much. But guys, please let me just remind you to join me 9 a.m. Nigerian time tomorrow for our newspaper review. Please join me. Please join me. Thank you very much. Mr. Leftis, please go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm now in charge. I'm now Mr. Kachi. No, sorry. I'm taking over from Kachi. I'm not Mr. Kachi. Please, it was a miss. My tongue, it's Kachi program now, so I don't know what is wrong with my tongue. So I will now call on. Is Omoye Kona ready, please?
Yes, I am ready. I am so sorry. I've been multitasking. Hello, everyone.
I understand. Thank you very much for hearing my voice. I did not hear Kashi's voice. Thank you.
I was calling you. You did not answer me. I was calling you. Now, Mr. Left is calling you. Now you're answering. Okay, no problem.
Oh, no. I was multitasking. I was away from my phone. I was doing something. So I had to rush actually back in to grab my phone. I was like, oh my God, I forgot I was waiting in studio.
Oh, yeah, you have no explanation. Just go ahead with your contribution. Leave Kashi. She's out of here already.
Kashi, my darling sister, beautiful woman, oh, hey, beauty. Such a beauty.
We're in a Kiona accusation.
Speak the one that we can hear. Speak the one we can hear, please.
Oh, yeah,
so you don't hear what they talk Kashi, yeah. Anyway. We are the same now. Not be one, but not be one road to Ibabegi. All join. We're all connected. Greetings, everybody. Thank you so much, Niger Watch, for this wonderful program. I tell you, since I discovered your channel, I've been hooked. I have been hooked. This is where I get all my news, everything. So I really appreciate you guys putting this together. I'm wishing you guys great success and all of that. And I'm also looking forward to joining because I'm planning to be on the ground during the election as well. So hopefully I can, connect with you guys when I get there.
Welcome to the show. You are obedient.
Thank you. So anyway, I think the last thing I heard before I got distracted by other work was when Peter Obi was stating his speech. You see, everything Peter Obi is saying is commonsensical. There's nothing absolutely fantastic about what this man is saying. The ideas he has, most Nigerians that are people of integrity and character. We have great people in Nigeria. They share the same sentiments that Peter Obi shares. But because we've had such terrible government, such evil government for such a long time, since the beginning of the history of Nigeria, if I may put it that way, hearing Peter Obi is like hearing someone from out of the world. What this man is doing is common sense, is what is expected of every public servant. But we've become so complacent in Nigeria that we watch these people run rampage, do whatever they like, steal from the people, take, pillage. They don't care. With everything that's going on, they don't care. I don't know anyone who would listen to Peter Obi and not be moved and not want to help in any little way bring about the change that this man is clamoring for. I'm sorry, I don't see any attraction to any other party or any other candidate that has come out to state his intentions to run. You see the man giving direct responses to questions in a simple way, stating exactly what he wants to do. Meanwhile, the other candidates, you cannot get the same response from them. It's impossible. Why is nobody having interviews with them and asking them what they're going to do for the country? Why are they not asking them tough questions like they've been asking Peter Obi? Why? You know, so as a people, as Nigerians, hey, if we miss it this time, me, I tell all my people, I go wash my hand, come off for Nigeria matter. We cannot afford to miss this. You see this wind that is blowing, this heavy wind. Anybody that knows what's good for them, anybody that is right thinking, better join themselves. You can fight later. You can fight later. You can say, you know what? These are my ideas. My ideas are different from your ideas. Let's come to the table and discuss it. But for now, anybody when it gets sense, if you are tired of being at home, you're a student. You are tired of staying at home. You're not able to go to school and educate yourself and get some knowledge. You should be on this table. If you are tired of the suffering, the money you used to take to the market 2 days ago that you could use to fill up your house, you are no longer able to do it. You should be on this table. If you are tired of bad roads, lack of security, before you leave your house, you will kabash the whole day. When you are coming back, you are kabashing. People have turned taking people as a business. If you are tired, you better be on this table. Whatever area you are suffering, Nigeria has happened to all of us. I'm yet to meet a Nigerian who does not have a story of pity, of tears to share, that doesn't have that to share. You know, are you people not tired? Is our mumu not enough? How long are we going to keep doing mumu things? We should learn to put our ego aside. You are in other parties, you see that there's a candidate with fire behind him. Put your ego aside and join. This is not about a Milocon. It is my turn. Let me, after all, am I not the one that has been doing these things since and clamoring since and doing that since? We need to be thinking correctly now. We need to align. We need to join as a force. I see Nigeria is in war with itself. People don't understand. There's already a war going on. We don't need any tank, whatever. It is already happening. Every day we're hearing stories. They're going into churches, they're taking people anyhow. They're unaliving people every freaking day. Are we not tired of that? Don't you want to see someone representing your country that can state exactly what the country is about and what it stands for? Don't you want that? All those people that are taking money and giving up their votes, they're giving up their generations. They are preparing for the suffering that they have never seen. You think you're doing it for you think you're doing other people. You don't know you're doing it to yourself. How much is 5,000, 10,000 naira? You use it to buy meat pie, 2, 3, you are done. The next day you go to the bathroom and that's it. We need to think, we need to be very, very clear. I don't care what aisle you're on. If you're not happy with what's going on, you should be on this table. Everybody should be shaking it. Everybody. If Peter Obi all the way, me, I don't know about anybody. I'm not seeing anybody else. It's only Peter Obi I see. When I wake up, it's Peter Obi. When I go to sleep, it's Peter Obi. Midday, it's Peter Obi. There's no movement like this movement. He himself does not even understand the movement. If you ask him now, come, did you know that this, he will tell you he has no idea. It is bigger than him. It's not even about Peter B anymore. So let's put all these sentiments aside that they've been using to separate us for God knows how long. Ancient people using tribe, religion, but when they are sharing your cake, sharing your money, they know they remember all those ones. When they go sit down, they eat the intercontinental breakfast. They know they remember, say they be Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. No, they go sit down, brekete, chop, share the money. I beg, I rest on. I don't want to be my contribution for this matter. I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince and not confuse you people.
Cha cha cha. Today, hot to Omoye. Is this the first time you are joining us on this panel?
Yes, it is.
Now you want to shake table like this?
We need to shake them. As I did, yes, I shake table.
Wait, you want to take work from my hand?
If he let me, I go collect. I don't send you because you see this movement. It go happen. No, I know they look person face. I know they look. Not come for me. I not come for you. You this table. I don't care who they my front. We must. Peter Obi must sit down for that position. He must sit. Me, we don't they plan my trip. Are you kidding me? I don't. We go shake everywhere.
You see what Peter Obi don't cause. Nobody careful, nobody again. All they want is Peter Obi. This is exactly what we are talking. And thank God, say now, I don't shout chase me women come. I don't hear one woman will be che from one at Omoye. Thank you very much. At least if we feel they get enough of you like this, some of us will be make or rest, make una still hand over. Maybe after that, Peter Obi said go find person like una give power. Make we see say yes. Women actually they fit represent if they get the right atmosphere and conducive environment. Thank you very much, madam. Che, a new word we are here today. Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Very much. Thank you very much.
So, Oga, I beg, I'm going to add one more point. You see, there are a lot of women like me out there. Maybe they haven't found this platform, and I've been sharing it in my own capacity as well to get more people, more women. There are a lot of women who don't want change? Who don't want change, Oga? Who don't want? Who don't want to travel, go Nigeria, rest? How you go your country, you go keep one eye. You not fit sleep with two eyes closed. You cannot sleep with two eyes closed in your own home, in your father's land. You can't. That don't make sense now. You understand? Because the problem is say, until we carry each other along, until all of us carry each other for back, along, that country not go move. I'm so happy when I was listening to Peter Obi just now. He said, it is the church is prayer. He don't do. We don't they pray since they're bombing. We don't they pray for Nigeria. I follow pray for primary school that time. They get one particular prayer when we they pray for Nigeria. Now we still there. So
all right, thank you very much.
You know, so anyway, that's my contribution. Thank you.
Let's give a man another chance. Mr. Andrew, please. Mr. Andrew, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much. I really don't have much to say in terms of in respect to the extension of voters registration that INEC refused to. Like you said, the court is in court, and we'll wait for the court to make a a ruling on that. However, I think what the people, which is the ordinary Nigerians, should do is to raise their voice and their protest, possibly go to court on that day, EMAS, to demand for this to extension, because INEC is governed by the Constitution, even though they're independent, and the Constitution belongs to the people. So the people can ask first. I really don't see any logic behind why they cannot extend it. The election is in May next year, so whatever they want to collate can be collated and do. So it's crazy and it's madness. The video that was played in respect to Peter Obi, and the last speaker actually spoke that these things are common sense. What Peter Obi was actually saying is common sense, but he said something very important. He said he's not a saint. And that alone should let everyone to understand, Nigerians to understand, that if this man said he's not a saint, and he did say also that if anyone is going to steal money, it has to be him first, the leader first. But if the leader do not steal money, it will be difficult for the subject or the subordinate to say they want to steal money. So the man is giving us enough argument for us to make an informed decision. I respect other candidates, but the truth of the matter is, can they or their representative also come out and say what the way he's talking? Now, for not even they, those supporting other party, which is within their right to do. The question that we should be asking them is, can your candidate, your principal candidate, be as transparent as Peter Obi is? Can your principal candidate declare his asset and liability prior to the election? Can your principal party come out, candidate, I beg your pardon, come out and highlight their achievement? Can your principal candidate that you want to entrust the future of your life, of your children into, can they come out and boast of their achievement either in private sector or in public sector? This is the argument we should take to those who are sitting by the fence, who are on the other party, because I strongly believe that to change people's mind, to make a right decision, we also need to give them substance, something they can handle and say, oh, indeed, these people are right. All over throughout the years, what are these people? It's not about party. Like I keep saying, issues that concern transparency and accountability or declaring of asset, it cut across board. Whether you are a Muslim or you're a Christian or whatever you are, you expect me to be transparent. You expect me, if I'm your leader or I want to be your leader, and you come to meet me and you ask me, Mr. Andrew, could you declare your assets and liabilities? And if I refuse to, that speaks volume. So these are the message, a counter message we should take to what? To the people who are still on the other side and say, listen, we are all one. Let's look at this on a plain scale. These are the men here, all candidates. Let us demand, we the people, demand that they declare their asset and liability prior to, not after they've been elected, prior to they've been elected as president. Then let's see who among them will say, no, I will not. Then the people will not decide that, oh, so if you cannot declare your asset and liabilities and you want me to entrust my vote, to give you my vote, it ain't going to happen. These are the message we should push out there. Thank you again for allowing me. I appreciate it. I yield the floor back to you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Andrew. Thank you for that sharp one, a very quick one. I will be going to Godson. Godson, please, thank you for being there. You've been waiting. I think it's your turn, Master.
Hello, yeah, good evening. No, today, now what for today? Today is almost 3 hours, so this one is not easy. Anyway, no problem at all. It's okay.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, yeah, I just wanted to some of the things I was going to say about 2 hours ago, some of them I've forgotten. But I just remember there's one guy that said that, I think it's a man of Bende or whatever. He was saying that, that's when I remember straight away, that he doesn't know why Igbos don't they don't back their people. I think some people he's made that comment a few times before. I don't know why he thinks that is if you look at it, if I just give you an example, Bode George, who is a chieftain of the PDP in Lagos State, I don't think you're going to see Bode George in Lagos State saying anything positive about Bola Tinubu. I don't think you ever see him say anything positive about him, even though they are both Yorubas. When people are in different parties, why will somebody in PDP or APC say something positive about Peter Obi in a different party, even if they're from the same tribe? Why will he do that? I mean, it'd be crazy for you to be praising. You may go behind and do it, but you can never come out in public and come and be saying positive things about somebody from your tribe. I think that is just mistaken. Because you hear them saying what they're saying, then you just assume that all Igbos are the same. It's a wrong way to generalize, to put all Igbos under the same umbrella. I think it's quite wrong. And that's a side topic. Now, when Peter Obi was talking, I was having some goose bumps, because I was just thinking that if you look at this man and just compare him to the other people that are running for president, it is only in a country like Nigeria that we're even discussing it. It is only in a country like Nigeria that this is even a contest, where politics is not about what you are going to do. It's not about ideas. Politics is about how much money you can share to people. That is how you get into power. But the thing about Nigeria is that I'm just hoping that this time, I'm really, really hoping. I know I don't live in Nigeria, and I haven't lived in Nigeria for 20 years. But the thing about it is that some of us that are abroad as well, we feel the pain of Nigerians, because we always speak to people in Nigeria. And even when we get to travel home to Nigeria, we know how we feel about the place. So this is why the thing is as if I'm the one that is even in the middle of it, even though it doesn't affect me like one-on-one. I may have family member by extension that it affects, but somehow we still feel this pain for the Nigerian people there. But I'm just hoping against hope that all these people who are actually saying they're going to do the right thing this time, that they actually hold through to the very end, and that these plans that these big parties have, because even though they may pretend they don't know what is going on, they can see it. But I know that they themselves are coming up with strategies, and they have a big war chest. They have money that they've stolen. Someone like Tinubu is prepared to spend anything, because this is his life ambition. This is his life ambition, and he feels he's so close. I mean, the last time somebody was showing a video of Tinubu arriving, I don't know, maybe it was in Lagos, the convoy that he came with, it was like even Buhari said, I don't know if Buhari's convoy is as big as that. The number of cars in that convoy. And this is a country that is having fuel scarcity. And you are having a man that say he wants to be president of Nigeria, going on a convoy of over 100 cars, brand new cars, okay, with all the security and everything. I just don't understand. I mean, how does that even begin to how does the common man in Nigeria look at that? They closed the road. Somebody was complaining. He was videoing it. He said he has been in the traffic because they closed the road for 3 hours because Tinubu was coming. Tinubu is not even the president of Nigeria, for goodness sake. Even if the president does that, it's even bad. But can you imagine Tinubu they're already closing road for 3 hours for Tinubu to pass with his convoy of over 100 cars. I mean, the country is sick, for goodness sake. And this is a man. We know all his antecedents. We know all the things he's been doing. We know how. In fact, today I was hearing the news about I was listening to one man show this afternoon about midday, and they were talking about the article that was written in Bloomberg magazine, one very reputable newspaper company in the US. talking about that the two leading parties in Nigeria, it is two fraudsters that are likely to be president of Nigeria. Can you imagine what the international community are saying? And they published this thing with evidence of where Tinubu, the things that they did. They didn't just write the story, they put evidence of what Atiku and Tinubu did. These are the people that people are actually going to go and campaign for that issue. I mean, it's embarrassing that those kind of people should even be president of Nigeria. How would the other parts of the world be looking at us? These are the best. These are the best two that those two major parties can actually bring out. The best two they can bring out already. They are fraudsters as far as the people in the US are concerned, with evidence. Not that you just said it and they put the evidence in the paper. I mean, it was so shameful. We know all these things, but everybody is beginning to know these things as well. And I'm only hoping that during the campaign, all these things, people continue to keep this in the news. All these stories that these people are writing, we should put it in the news and make sure it remains there. All these people that say they want to go and vote for Tinubu, for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe is it because of, is it tribalism? Is it religion? I just don't know. If people are going to close their eye to the truth, and because of this man who is my brother, or this man is my sister, or whatever, or it's my religion, if you're going to say because of that, you will hold your nose, like they say, and go and vote for these people to continue to suffer. To continue to suffer. People in Nigeria, some people cannot eat 1 meal a day. I don't know what we're going. I just sometimes I think about it. I know I cannot. I'm just one person, but what I can do is talk to people in Nigeria, and the people around me. I can see how I can motivate them to do. But even those people I can motivate. If I can motivate 100, I still, is it enough? I don't know how to do this thing. I'm just so scared that if this thing does not work this time, I don't want to be negative. I'm just praying that this naturally works, because the alternative is that one may just have to. I don't even want to think about it, because I'm so scared. I'm so scared to think of what the alternative is going to be, because it's going to be that country. There'll be nothing left of it. There'll be absolutely nothing left of it, and that is the scary thing. The scary thing that this country has become this bad. I just want to encourage everyone that whatever you are doing, this forum is a place that as soon as I come back from work, I tune in. It works in for me. It starts about the same time as I come back. So I like to listen. It gives me some kind of hope, because for a long time I began to lose hope. Especially the last time I came back from Nigeria about 2 months ago, I was so depressed. I just felt, do I need to go back to Nigeria again for a few years? Just forget about it, maybe sell my houses in Nigeria and just forget about that country. I just don't know. The thing is so horrible, it's so painful.
Finding difficult to hear anybody.
Hello?
We can hear you clearly.
Okay, because I was thinking he was talking to me. So please, my brothers here and sisters on this forum, please let us just keep it going. The people that I come and interact with here, they give me hope and they give me some distance. I'm also trying to do my own little bit, but please let us just keep going. I just hope that at the end of the day, all of us are going to at least come back and celebrate something. Because sometimes again, I listen to other people talk about how they're going to vote for Tinubu and Atiku. I just get tired. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do, but I just hope Nigerians make the right choice. I just hope, because oh my God, the alternative is so horrible. It's so horrible. And that's my contribution. Thank you very much for this time. Thank you. Hello, is somebody still there? Because I don't know if I'm.
We are listening. Is like left.
Can anybody hear me? I don't know. I'm finding
Yeah, we
difficult
can hear
to
you.
hear anything.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Can you hear us? I think he's having problems.
Yes, he's having problem with his thing.
Nigeria internet is always like this. I don't know. Maybe it's in Nigeria, but this is how it is.
I don't think so. It's not in Nigeria. I don't think.
Oh, it's not in Nigeria. Okay, I don't know where he is.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Okay, because internet in Nigeria can be like this sometimes. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, I finished anyway. If somebody else wants to start talking, why he connects himself. But that is it from me. Thank you very much. Somebody else can continue. I don't know who hasn't spoken. If you haven't spoken now, you can unmute yourself and start talking. So why wait for him to come? I don't know who hasn't spoken yet. So, is there anyone that hasn't spoken? I think
CM,
you
I
can.
think you have to take over. Abi.
Is
Okay,
it
who hasn't spoken? If you haven't spoken, you
okay?
can.
Is it Emilo? Do I say Emiloko
Hello,
or
please can I come in? Yesterday,
how do they say
Okay,
it?
there
okay,
was
can
a
come in.
question that
CM, just
asked
hold on.
me, and the network didn't allow me to respond.
Okay, go on now. Go on. You
Hello?
can respond. Now. Go on. Go on. Let me mute myself. I mute myself.
Hello?
Continue,
Wow.
can hear you.
Hello? Okay, thank you very much. There was a question you asked me yesterday about, and the network didn't allow me to respond. So I would really like to seize this opportunity to respond to that. You know, it asked about the fact that Kwankwaso, the talks with him, that since he's not really making a headway from what we heard in the media, that what's like the alternative, what do I suggest we could do? So I made it clear that the running mate for Peter Obi doesn't have to be a particular individual. All what he needs is just an influential Muslim from the north to balance the ticket, preferably from the northwest or the north central. But the northwest will be preferable since they have the largest voting strength. But if Kwankwaso refuses, right now, if you look at the political realities right now, there's no candidate from the north central, not a running mate from the north central. So if Kwankwaso refuses, in the northwest, apart from Kwankwaso, you have someone like Professor Jiga that can fit in perfectly. But if you look at the age of Professor Jiga, then you can see that if he looks for maybe a younger Muslim from either, preferably maybe the North Central now, that is influential, maybe between the ages of maybe 32 to 45, that might help to galvanize the younger Northerners against this older Northern politician. And that might be like a master stroke. Because if you can get a popular Muslim, young Muslim from either the North Central or the Northwest, that might, because before you make that decision, you must have talked with a lot of youth groups in the northern region. Talk with them, then you make that decision together and they own it. You'll be surprised the effect that might be. Because a lot of young people that ordinarily would support Atiku or support Kwankwaso might end up supporting their own and see it as an opportunity for them
My
to
audio, I
break
don't
the
hear
way
anything
and
from
then
the side again.
rise the political ladder very, very fast. So that's what I think. But then making this suggestion from a distance, I don't have all the facts. For you to make any reasonable suggestion, you need to have a whole lot of facts. You need to be talking to people that are discussing at the highest level for you to know the factors that are prevailing so that you'll be able to come in. But from the distance that I am right now, I think they might look into that. That might be helpful. Thank you very much.
CM, I think you can take over that one now.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I think. Sorry, I'm joining now. It's because I've been waiting at the gate, and before I could get a chance. So what I saw here, the topic for today is INEC not extending deadline. Is Wike planning a move out, maybe of PDP, and then what P2B has to say. The idea that INEC is not going to extend deadline, that is suicidal. That is the way I will first describe it. I do not see why INEC should join or should spearhead or take the lead in disenfranchising eligible voters who want to obtain their PVC. Remember, in the years gone by, what we keep hearing is voter apathy. People are not voting. If you don't vote, how then do you complain? Make your voice count. If you do not vote, you have no right to complain when things are going bad. And
For those that will like to be, for those that want to be too parochial or maybe too full of themselves, all these Igbo people, they don't vote. They
Mr.
will
C,
interest.
Mr.
The only
CM, sorry that I have to interrupt you. My people, we are sorry. We Lefty's network got some issue right now, so he's facing some technical issues. So he's going to join us soon. That's why I'm here to replace him. So, Mr. CM, just go ahead before we have
okay.
left.
Okay, like I'm saying, so some people want to take it to the extreme and say, if all these Igbo people live, there'll be business, then Sabi. What do they don't care to vote? Look at, they will just think everything is buying and selling. Now, those people, they've woken up, you see. So what reason has INEC now to give? You tell people, come and exercise your voting right, and now they are coming in their thousands, and you are trying to put an obstacle on their way. So to me, this is suicidal. If a second version of NSAS will start, this is a pointer to it. So to be forewarned is to be forearmed. Whatever INEC is doing, they should not play with the people. Even if the people do not want to vote, the level of the spiraling hunger or debilitating hunger, the pervading insecurity, and the hopelessness, people will now say, what do they want us to do? You can't carry gun. You can't go and change the government. Now we want to vote out. And moreover, the overriding thing is Nigerians have seen a candidate in whom they believe. So we all know this. So I'm just saying, like Chuba Kadibo used to say, the first thing is to warn INEC to be good neighbors to Nigerians. They know the meaning. They must try to register everybody. There is also a logic behind it. Somebody who was born in 2004, probably in January or maybe June, and the person is turning 18 in July or August this year. So what do you want the person to do? Not to vote in February next year?
Hello
Is that
everyone,
fair?
and welcome to today's session on Deep
So
Dive in
it's not fair. So that is as far as INEC issue goes. Then the issue I want to talk about again is Wike planning a move out of PDP. To me, it's on the cards, but I'm not Wike. The reason is this: if Wike leaves PDP, is justified. He keep bragging or part of the credentials he burnished or his PDP credentials at the convention was, I am the only person who joined PDP, who started PDP in 1998, and I'm still there. I'm not going anywhere. All this. Saraki has gone and so many left PDP and come back and left again and come back. Atiku, Atiku now, like Oshimole will say, we decamp from PDP to ACN, from ACN back to PDP, from PDP he decamps to APC, from APC he comes back to PDP. Who knows if he did not get the presidential, if he did not get the ticket, he must have decamped to another party. So Wike being there is not pleasing anybody. Wike played Nigerian politics if you really want to do it. And moreover, for you to ensure that power comes out, if you really mean it, you leave, join the moving train, join P2B and go. If Tambuwash could said, I'm behind my brother, Wike, if you are listening or your supporters, P2B is your brother. Decamp and say, I'm joined in the spirit of Tambuwal, who decamp for his senior brother. Say, I'm decamping to join my, probably or Peter B should be your senior brother. You join Peter. So there's nothing to hide about that. People play, Nigeria is ethnic politics, but if you must play it and play it with a candidate like P2B, I think everything should be forgiven because you are moving with the people. There are a lot of reasons you Wike could give. You can easily say, look, that is the way to go. Thank God Obaseki has said it, that everybody is obedient in every family. So to me, Wike leaving PDP is on the cards. But when will it be? It's under a womb of time. Now the last one is what P2B has this to say. I think I will better, after this, I will go and listen to that interview where that Niger Watch showed. And then I must stress again, this is why I like listening to Niger Watch. Because you first of all give people the background of what we want to discuss. You air it with evidence. Then people will now use it and then talk. So I'm going to watch that interview in details. But what P2B is saying there, look at he went to Egypt. Remember when he went to Egypt, one presidential candidate of one party was saying he's going there to learn what to do or this or that. But P2B is telling you that the engineers there are graduates of Egyptian universities. Let us not forget that. Let us know. I mean, I will be happy when you will hear that the road from Benin to Asaba, most of the engineers working there are from University of Benin, the Department of Civil Engineering, Department of Civil Engineering, University of Ife. This is where you see. When you go there, you see them. You say, oh boy, we were in school together. Do the road. Egyptian engineers are the people manning their power station, not foreigners. It says a lot. So if you're an undergraduate studying in Egypt, you go on excursion to that type of place. You see when we say, oh, I was the 2004 set or this. You see your colleagues where they are working. So it makes a lot. So that's what P2B is going there to bring. That idea that we have to use our manpower, because he has preached this for times without number. That the only thing it's only in Nigeria they believe that the way to run a country is at the end of the month, you come and gather and share money. You don't do it. What we were taught at ordinary level economics is the greatest source of government revenue is taxation. That is what gives government money. It's not natural resources. It's not. It's taxation. And how do you do it? Peter said you have up to 100 million people unemployed moving around. What you do is, even if you want to borrow money, you borrow money for the rail from Lagos to Calabar, the coast. As you are doing it, you ask the people doing it, how do we recover this money? How many years? They may say it's 8 years, and every day you are going to be getting how many million. You've forgotten that every train station will be manned by engineers. In the night, they go on the track to go and make sure that there is nothing that will cause derailment. Those people you see in the UK doing night job, they are engineers. Some are having masters. So you found out that the money you are going to use to pay them, they will generate it. And if somebody like P2B gets in, you find out Nigeria, we haven't got enough graduates. Manpower will be, people from abroad will be coming to look for job in Nigeria because the job will be so much. That's what you do. When people are now working, then you hammer you tax. The tax you collect is what you now use to run social services, something like those that you go to the hospital or those that can't help themselves because they are disabled. You now say, okay, people paying tax, you use the tax to help the other people. So it's simple economics. When P2B speaks, some of us, I've seen where it works. It's very simple. The leadership, Nigerians see leadership as very difficult something. It's not. It's not. It's very simple. All you need to do is leave the people that are unemployed, find something they are going to do. If it's agriculture, why should we be importing food? You tell them this are the mechanized agriculture, put them there as they are bringing out, you are buying it from them, and they are paying
Please try
tax.
to round up so that we allow other
So
people to talk. Thank
okay, yeah. So when you are doing all these things, governance is simple. And the power of personal example, remember P2B said it again, that if I as governor or the head of this or the president, I did not steal, I did not add my own. How can you then that I'm passing it to next, how can you then add your own? You can't. So if you do not steal, your family do not take from it, your friends, you've solved corruption, stealing by 70%. So that is an issue we have to. That's why I like listening to Niger Watch. Whenever you have a story a point of discussion, you give us a background, and I'm so grateful. When we see it like this, we can then be able to debate it and talk about it exhaustively. But as we all know today, I think every day Nigerians get enlightened on what it means to have a responsible and good government. The issue of Ekweremadu brewing, I don't want to go into that because it's still hazy. But one thing that thing has shown is that if somebody can travel abroad for kidney transplant, why can't kidney transplants be done at Enugu, Ibadan, Benin, Asaba, Kano, Kaduna, Abuja? Why? After all, it takes only the doctor and the equipment. Why can't it be done? Why must you travel abroad? So that
Thank
is
you.
a lesson for people to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hello,
I
good
was
evening.
having a network problem, so I think I had Tiobala. Tiobala, have you spoken or you were just helping me then?
Yeah, I was just helping you, sir.
Okay, you've not spoken.
No, but I think someone
Okay,
want to say something. I don't know.
who is
Okay,
that
it's me, sir.
is talking?
Me,
Who?
it's me. Me,
Who is
Daniel.
you?
Daniel
Oh,
Okoro.
but Daniel, you just came in now. Tiobala has been there. Or
No, I've
Tiobala, you
been
want
here
him
more
to
than
talk?
20 minutes. I've been here more than
I
20 minutes.
I know where you come. Tiobala was there before you. Tiobala, you want
Okay.
him to talk or you
Let
It's
him
not
talk.
your
Let him
choice.
talk. No, let
Okay,
him talk after.
go ahead. Tiobala said you should go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Good evening, house. Good evening, Nigeria. First of all, let me start from Wike, defection or no defection. The popular saying that says, once beaten, twice shy. Then twice beaten, we know the rest. 2014, they were there. 2015, before the election, we all saw how some members of PDP, in order to support, should I say, their brother, if I may use that word, if I'm permitted to use that word, the massive defection, in order to make the dream of their brother achievable. Even where we still have some PDP members, still as the card carrier PDP members in that party, we can categorically say what we know about what they did on the ground in order to support, despite the fact they are members of PDP. So, Wike issue, either him defecting or not defected, will not change the fact that he will definitely work for his brother, which is Peter Obi. And that one, I'm sure of it. He has seen what he has gone through during 2014, 2019, and this current one that he just went through, despite the fact of helping one particular candidate during his own time as an aspirant. So this one, to me, is not a case whereby we start debating either with defect. You don't need to, if he wants to, fine. If he doesn't want to, but for me, I'm sure that that is state or South generally will not work against his brother, because the level and the way the current card carrier of that party that he belongs to, I don't think he's happy with it. Peter Obi, before the primary, we all know what he did. He was going around canvassing, talking to delegates. And I believe those delegates told him point and plain, "Guy, if you don't have money, forget it." He traveled to London to see the Prime Minister. 2 days later, he did what? He resigned from the party. That alone should have told him that, so this is actually what is on ground. For him himself, if he wants to settle his conscience, to appease his own mind, that yes, I'm not being viewed to the eyes of these particular people as a nitwit. Sorry for using that word. He has no option but to accept the current flow, the current trend. To me, I believe the discussion they had is about how they're going to assist each other. And P2B and the Governor Wike know categorically well that P2B is a credible man. He's a man for the job. He has that one in the back of his mind. So that one aside. Then coming to INEC. INEC has no option. Leave whatever they are saying. When they know what's on ground, they know how it will be. They are perceiving it already. During those elections, 2 days to the election, before the election, we all know, and most of us anticipated what will happen in those elections. We are comparing it to Lagos, how the trend has been. Not until the US and the other international community have to come out with their statements that anybody that wins this election, this will happen to them. All of a sudden, all of their hands up and they allow the election to go free and fair. So this current one, the international communities are watching. They know what is on ground. If they want to play hanky-panky, well, now their hand again. But they should not blame anybody for their own negligence or for their own stupidity. And that is from my own wisdom. That is my own view. I'll leave the floor for somebody else to come in.
Okay, Okoro Daniels, thank you very much. That's a quick one and a very nice one. Bala, if you are not ready, maybe we'll call Engineer Joseph Igama.
I think I'm ready. Let me just say some few things, then we'll proceed. Can you hear me?
All right.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the good work people are doing on this very platform. Because Nigeria, as we all know, is remain our home. Wherever we find ourselves today, at the back of your mind, you will know that you are a Nigerian. I remember when I came to the US, when I was in class, I felt so embarrassed, having only me being a black man in the class. The only people around me are the Indians, China. So I felt so bad, like if we can have a leader who can support our younger one, who can support our youth to come to US, UK, Canada, and everywhere, to come and study, then take back the knowledge to develop our country. I'll be very happy to see that. But it's so unfortunate that some of our leaders have put us in a state whereby we can no longer feed ourselves, come out to even talk about educating ourselves. It's so unfortunate. Going back to the Peter Obi's interview, you will see this is a man who is ready for the job. You will see that this is a man who has the country at heart. And his idea resonates with every individual, every reasonable Nigerians who are really, concerned. These ideas really resonate with each and every one of us. That is the more reason I pitched my tent with him. Because everything he's talking about is everything I've been a victim of. It's so unfortunate that our leader keeping us in that perpetual situation that we cannot even find ourselves or find a way to, bring ourselves out. But I'm using this opportunity to beg each and every one of us who are Nigerian today, who are still there, the youth, don't sell your votes. Vote for your future. Regarding the issue of Ekweremadu, like what other panelists have said, is a matter we don't even need to worry about. But thank God the Nemesis have catch up with him. Because so far, people who have, come out to talk negative thing about Peter Obi, they have received what they have received so far. All of them, they are hitting them back. So definitely the God is fighting for Peter Obi, and we must do our best as an individual to go and get our PVC, speak with each and every family to be able to support this person. When they talk about the people, the vote, the structure, the people are the one. If the people did not come out to vote, all these BB politicians will have enough time to go and start manipulating their vote. But if the people are ready, resilient, determined to really do what they want, definitely they will take back their country. It's something I will really appreciate each and every one of us to really encourage our family member. Regarding the PVC registration and extension, I think that one is something I believe the INEC will definitely do, but they are waiting for the final verdict of the court or the case maybe, which is coming up on the 29th or on 28th. I can't remember the specific date. So let's wait till then. But before then, I will urge each and every one of us to go and get your voter's card. To go and get your voter's card. Is that what?
On the 29th, I just.
Okay, on the 29th. Okay. And again, I also want to really appreciate some great men of God, Imam, and even coming out this time around, speaking about this election. Different people on a different, they are even issuing a big threat. So I'm so happy. But I want to let each and every one of us to know that this is not about religion. This is not about tribe. It's about us saving that country. It's so unfortunate that in Nigeria, country that is blessed with natural resources, blessed with everything, talk about human capacity, but we are still finding ourselves in the lowest ebb. It's something that is not welcoming at all. We have what it takes to move this world. Even the idea the US or whatever are even developing today, I believe Nigeria can do better. Nigeria can do far. But the leaders are putting us in a very despicable situation that we cannot even, find a way of coming out. But I believe this time around, we speak with one voice to be able to save that country. All being said, I think we all need to come together and speak one voice. That is what I can say for now.
Okay, thank you very much.
And again, we should not forget what happened at Lekki Toll Gate. If they can come to shoot you, if they can come to kill you, if they can go to Owo and shoot you, if they can go to Zamfara, all these people to kill you, they don't care. Do you think they will stop? It is well.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go to Engineer Joseph Igama. After that, we go to Omobude. Engineer Joseph Igama, can you hear?
Thank you very much for thank you very much for having me here. I just want to align with the other speaker that said that Wike doesn't really need to leave PDP for him to work for Peter Obi. Because in 2015, like what they said, I agree with all what they said. In 2015, even the national chairman of PDP, Mwazo, he worked against Goodluck Jonathan. The then Senate president was my senator. He worked against Goodluck Jonathan even in the elections. So he can still remain in PDP and do what he needs to do. It's as simple as that. And for INEC, it's clear INEC is going to extend it. What they are looking at is that they are looking at extending it by 60 days. But that is still not in line with the electoral law. The electoral law states that the voting should continue until 90 days to the elections. So 60 days extension still doesn't meet that requirement. So the minimum they can extend it is that 60 days. That's if all the parties agree. If the political parties and the CSOs agree to it. But if they don't agree to it, they take the matter to court. The matter is already in court. They might still force them to adhere strictly to the Electoral Act that states that vote registration should continue until 90 days to the elections. So that's what I have to say concerning those two issues. Okay. So let me just log off and allow others to make their contributions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Engineer Joseph Igama. Thank you for coming on the program. It's good to have you. Yes, it's true that the electoral law states that 90 days, which is till December, supposedly. That's 3 months to election. So it would have been like till December. But I am very sure and convinced that our law will uphold the extension. That is for sure. So on that note, I will be calling on Omobude. After that, Iyana, then Omori. So, Mr. Omobude, please talk to us.
Good evening, sirs.
Good
evening. Nigeria Watch.
Good evening, sir.
I'm very excited to be able to connect again once again this evening.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so very much for giving this opportunity. I want to just quickly go to remember, take us back to year 2019, when Obasanjo worked against Jonathan, even in the presence of Jonathan. Then he was one of the strongest men in PDP, even up to date. If Wike decide to come to Labour Party or not, that will not stop him not to work for his own brother, Peter Obi. Our own idea here is that we should all pray that Kokoso will be his running mate. Because I'm joining you guys from Nigeria right now. If Kokoso could allow to give himself out as his own, as in Peter Obi running mate, believe me or not, INEC has nothing to do or ring the election. Peter Obi will carry the day. In fact, he will win the whole state. Because from what I'm seeing every day here in Nigeria, the youth, they are tired of our old fathers ruling us. The youth of Nigerians are tired. Today, a woman want to buy something from me in my shop, and I say to her, ma, you are putting on APC, the people that has failed us as a nation. Ma, you can go and buy whatever you want to buy from me elsewhere. I'm not selling it for you. She thought I'm joking. Before she know that I'm serious, she asked me just a simple question. He said, are you with your PVC? I said, I'm with my PVC, but I'm not with my PVC here right now. He said, young boy, let me tell you, if you're not with your PVC, he said, go and get it. He said, because people who will vote for Tinubu will vote for Tinubu. People who will vote for Atiku will vote for Atiku. People who will vote for Peter Obi will vote for Peter Obi. He said, let the vote count. That's what she said to me. Please, in your own individual way, Sas and Ma, you can just take this close to God so that Kokoso will allow to be the running mate of Peter Obi. If he can allow doubt, I have a lot of friends from who happen to be Fulani, Hausa, and Yorubas. Let me just use the word Hausa people now. They are all ready to vote Kokoso as their president. But if it happened to be a vice president to Peter Obi, believe me or not, Peter Obi will win all the state in Nigeria, including the FCT. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mobu, the journalist from Nigeria. Thank you. And we are glad you were able to join us. So we'll now call on Aima. Aima, is this the first time you're joining us? Please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Is this the first time you're joining us?
Yes, but I've been following this channel for a very long time. In fact, I'm an addict. I'm an ardent follower of this Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. Where are you joining us from, sir?
I'm joining you from Maryland, US.
Oh, Maryland, US. We also have Maryland in Nigeria, Lagos. Not only US, get Maryland. Thank you very
this
much.
one, original Maryland.
Mary and land is involved. Talk to us, Jerry.
Thank you, my brothers. In fact, I am so happy. I spoke in the morning when we were debating about whether or not to allow other divergent views. Okay. So I was unable to join live, but I thank God I joined for the first time. So my take on the INEC is, I don't think they are going to withstand the pressure that they will see if they don't extend the registration. Is going to be very difficult for them to withstand, because I am foreseeing a revolt, a revolution from the youth if they try it, and I don't think they are ready for that kind of thing. The videos I watched, the contacts I made, in fact, they cannot withstand what will come if they try to stop people from registering. That is my own. Secondly, I want to talk on people saying Igbo people like to put themselves down. I disagree totally with that assertion. Even in the family, everybody cannot agree on one thing. People must have their opinion. People must have where they belong. People must have what they believe in. And you cannot force me to believe what you believe. You can only convince me. So it is all in every area of life. Both Igbo, Yoruba, Edo, Bini, everywhere it is like that. So but our own is pronounced because to me, they see us as proud people. When we do things the way we do it, or the way we stand on our belief, they will think it's pride, but it's not. It is a way of life. It is where people like to express themselves. So that is, by the way. I want to talk on the achievement of Tinubu in Lagos. First of all, I want to state that Lagos was not developed by the Nigerian government. Lagos was developed by the colonial government. I was talking with a friend last week. He was telling me that there's no state like Lagos in Nigeria, courtesy of Tinubu. As a point of correction, I gave him an instance. As a child, you are growing up. and your father built a mansion, and within the whole environment, there's no mansion like that mansion in your community, and you grow up and see that that mansion, a part of it has been overgrown with weeds, and you came up, you bring maybe about 100,000 naira, call people, they clear the bushes, you buy paint and paint it. I said, will you ascribe that renovation as your own achievement? He was confused. I said, the building that Tinubu, if at all he renovated, has been built. He just painted it, he just renovated it, and it cannot be achieved, ascribed to him as an achievement. So if Tinubu is what they say he is, why not go to Osun? It was his boys that are in all the Yoruba states. How did they do it in their state? Are they not people that learned from Tinubu? How did they develop their states? So that was my point. Osun State were the people that the first state that owed salary for years. They couldn't pay. These are people that learned from Tinubu. If Tinubu had done well, why not influence other states that his boys were governors to do like him? So all this brouhaha about Tinubu progress, Tinubu this and that, it shouldn't be. All of us contributed. My father contributed. Your father contributed in building Lagos. Not one man. It shouldn't be ascribed to one man. That is all I have to say for now. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much, Oyema. You just Eyina. Okay, sorry, Oyema just entered my head. That since you get that is airline.
No. Thank you.
Yes,
no problem.
you just said my mind. I said it before that Tinubu did not make Lagos. He only just came there and established his own business in Lagos and make his business flourish through Alphabeta and be collecting people's tax and be making noise, planting Agbero and planting boys everywhere. Tinubu has just nothing to offer. Anytime we watch him, he has not said anything good. He's only just talking rhetorics, talking, it is my turn, I am the president for you, not president for plantain. Is that a talk? The president says he's an educated man, first class. He's not even saying anything economical, anything reasonable. He's talking, let me not use bad language. So you align yourself with almost everything I am saying. Thank you very much for coming on the program. Let me call on Mr. Omori. Yes, it's time for Mr. Omori before Chris George. Mr. Omori.
Hello, good afternoon, my brother. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, Mr. I'm here, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you, Mr. Mori. You go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was muted. Good afternoon, my brother. My pleasant greetings to my fellow panelists and our viewers across the globe. Thank you for the good job you guys are doing. Thank you for an opportunity to be here. It's always a delight to be on the show.
Thank you.
I want to go straight to, I've been on and off. I wasn't consistent, so I don't really know the videos you played, but from the contributions I'm getting from my fellow panelists, I think I'll be able to have one or two things to contribute to
the discussion. I not you be Omori.
Oh God, you not go there. No man is an island. So I want to start by the honest voters extension of voters registration. You see, this is also a warning to our people that we don't have to wait for the last minute. You know, we don't always have to rush for everything. But I know there will be an extension because the matter is already before the court. I know the outcome is going to be positive, but I don't know for how long the extension will be. But this is a warning to all of us that we don't have to wait for the last minute to rush for what we have to do. Because I was listening to the image maker yesterday of INEC, Okoye. If you listen to their own angle, we also have some points. They need more time. A lot of people are doing multiple registration. They need more time to scrutinize that register. They need more time to add whatever they want to add and remove whatever they want to remove, so that it could be a valid document for the exercise. So if you listen to his own angle, you have some point that you don't have to wait for the last minute to register, because they have to do their work, to be able to have a very reliable register. Having said that, it's not as if I'm supporting the government. I'm not for them. I don't like the way they do their things. If there's anybody on the platform that don't like the system, I think I'm number one. So just a word of advice to our people, because a lot of people will rush to get registered. They may not be able to get the card to vote. It will be tantamount to nothing. It will be an effort in futility. If at the end of the day, you spend the whole day or the whole weeks queuing up for registration, at the end of the day, you're not able to use the same card to vote. So it will amount to nothing. So that will not be too good. The ones that have registered for the past couple of weeks or months, they have not been able to collect it because of the sluggish system. So we have to, do what we can to cope with the system for now, while we are working assiduously and relentlessly for the change we clamor for. Having said that, I think since it's before the court, we don't have to waste our time too much. Setup is already in court. I know the outcome is going to be favorable, but we don't know for how long, like I said earlier. I want to move to the Obi's speech. While he was addressing that gathering this afternoon, while I was listening, in fact, I was touched. I think I'm beginning to be obedient now. I've not said conclusively. This is the guy that is speaking our mind. This is the guy that is talking to the yearnings and aspiration of the downtrodden. This is the guy that is speaking to the jobless graduates. This is the guy that is speaking to the students that have been at home for months. This is the guy that is speaking to our parents who work and don't get their pay at the end of the day, who work and are retired and they're not getting their pensions. This is exactly what we have been yearning for. This is what we have been clamoring for as a nation. He is not yet the president. I'm already according him some accolade as my president. This is the kind of person I also salute his those that are his managers. The packaging is top notch. His speech is spot on. His speech is hitting the nail on the head. And as we say in our local parlance, he's hitting them on their brokers. But the only thing I want to advise, he has to be security conscious. I don't know those in charge of that department. Those in charge of publicity, they are doing a yeoman's job. But on the security angle, he doesn't have to lose guard like, oh, I want to take public, transport because I want to identify with the people. I want to use the economic class and all that. He has to be very careful because the cabals are not happy with what they are getting right now. I want to say the obese movement, no, the people's movement, not obese movement right now. The obese speech and the people's movement is sending jitters directly to their spine. They're not comfortable. They might not be able to tell him. The likes of Obaseki, everybody might not be on Obaseki to send the message towards as regards to what they are feeling in their camp right now. There is an uneasy calm in their camp right now. Uneasy, they say, lies the head that wears the crown. He is wearing the crown right now. He has to be extra security conscious. They can do anything, whatever, whatsoever. I know while I'm talking like this, because I've been with PDP, I've been with APC, we have been there, like agents, just to know how they roll. So we have opposed them. We have been with them, they can do anything humanly possible. Because what they are getting right now, they are getting more than what they bargained for. So Obi should be extra security conscious. Those that are close to him should address him on that regard. I saw him in one of the arrivals from, I think, Egypt or so. The way he wanted to take picture with everybody, and this is not America. Even in America, the life of JFK were eliminated. They were assassinated. I'm not a prophet of doom. I'm just stating the obvious. Please bear with me. So I move from there to the next topic I want to touch on, which is the Ekwere Madu's factor. Sometimes we want to campaign, we want to say at least we could be carried away with emotions. We could be basking our euphoria of the people's movement. We are getting what we wanted. This is what we have been clamoring for. But then, does it also stop us from stating the obvious? One or two persons, especially the first speaker, made some allusions on the support from our brothers from the eastern region. I'm not here to condemn anybody. There's a division. Some other persons have also come to say you have a division even in our families and all that. We cannot all agree at the same time. People might not be, they are in their party, in their various parties, but do one or two things behind the scene to support this movement. But then, what we are getting from that region is not enough. I'm not here to condemn any region. We need more. We need more on a firm base. Like I said the other day, it's going to be a 3 or 4 horse race. Then we're almost going back to the Awolowo, Zik, and the Sadana of Sokoto era. Though this one is more than that, because the message we're coming from Obi's camp, coming from the people's movement, is resonating directly with the people. This is the kind of message we want to hear. This is the kind of message you have been yearning for. So it's hitting the ground running. It's hitting hard on everybody. So how it's going to make the difference. So the oppressors will not want to let it go just like that. So we need more of home-based support. We want to see more from that angle. Whatever we can do right now. There are a lot of us that believe no election. Election should not hold. It's just a gimmick. I don't blame them, because we have all been bastardized. We have all been traumatized. We have all been, relegated to the background over the years. To the extent that we don't even believe what the government is telling us. There is such a dichotomy. There's just such a gap between the government and the people. There's no direct relationship. So they have every right to say they don't believe it. That's why you see the rush for late registration. For those that believe there should be no election, please, they should temper justice with mercy. Why we are agitating is because of injustice in the land. Since 1967, there was a war between 1967 and 1970. I'm beginning to see the person that led that war now as my hero. Before I was angry, like, oh, we'll have been able to judge Jordan to war. Now, the same reason he agitated for since 1970 now, they are still here with us. They are even getting worse every day. I mean, with the PDP and APC convention, it's obvious for us to see that they don't mean well for us. If this is the best they could produce from their nocturnal, from their wicked conventions called conventions, dollarized conventions, if an article and a Tinubu was the best they could have for us to replace a Buhari, it means these people are ready to take us 100 years backward. So this is even what is pushing the movement harder and further. So having said that, please, we need more of, for those that are agitating there should be no election, please, whether you say there is no election or not, they will still voting one of their stooges, one of their, renegades, one of their 35%ers. So boycott of election has never been an issue. Please, we tread softly, so that this is another opportunity. We missed it in June 12, 1993. Most of us almost died for that cause, not because of Abiola, because of the people's mandate. I see this as another opportunity. I see the hands of God. I see this as a divine intervention once again to rescue Nigeria. We have prayed enough. We have complained enough. We have agitated enough. We have well enough. This is another opportunity. We should please calm down and see what will come out from this. From the person I'm seeing, I think he's ready for the job. All we need to do right now is for us to come together. The power of the people, as I always say, is always stronger than the people in power. They are not actually superstars the way you see them. What they do, no matter how you feel they are morally bankrupt and intellectually hollow, what has been working to their advantage is nothing but our docility, our gullibility. We have given up. We have this mentality of defeatism, self-defeatism. Even if we vote, it's not going to count. I'm not going to register. I've been voting. What have I gotten from it? These are okay. You have excuses for all this in the past. But where we are right now is at the point where we have gotten to a juncture where we have to take it as a challenge, the people's challenge. The power belongs to the people. There is nothing we cannot achieve if we come together. And that is one thing that scares them most. When the people come together, they are jittery. They are afraid, because that is why they want to do everything to divide us. Either on religious ground, either on monetary ground, on ethnicity, whatever they can do. they can go extra mile to divide us. Because when we are divided, they are ready to conquer us. They don't divide us because they want us to move forward. They divide us because they want to conquer us. That was the greatest thing they learned from the British colonial masters. Having said that, I want to conclude by saying Wike for me has no reason to be in PDP for now. If you say the primaries were pure politics, but for the fact that Wike, given the circumstances he was, that he was not given the vice, I thought it was going to be on a platter of gold. But if you saw what transpired, he scored 16. Somebody that scored 3 was, emerged the vice. He doesn't have made me the prophet to tell him that he was given a personal non granta. He's not wanted in that environment. He came to a point where the sole financial of PDP was Wike, when the likes of Atiku, the likes of Saraki left in 2015 to make one of their own. They just left to go make one of their own. This thing is an agenda. You people, we have to look very critically. They left to go make one of their own to Buhari to become president. Later, they came back to PDP. That was the grudge Wike had against Atiku. You cannot be leaving every time and coming back to get the ticket. After the election, you jet out to Dubai. You are going there to relax. Now you are back again. That was why he opted to support Tambuwa in that election. Even the so-called Tambuwa he supported, found against to be his greatest, monster in the last convention. So, if not for their selfish interest and aggrandizement, if I were Wike right now, he has been given the red card in PDP. But whether he remains in PDP or not, I expect Wike to do a lot of damage. If he leaves PDP, it's good. But if he doesn't leave PDP, he has to do the internal damage. That is even better for us. That was what Lucky Birejo and Pastor Seje Yamudi to Sereme Osumbo in the 2007 gubernatorial election in Edo State. Whichever way you look at it, I expect Wike to work with Obi as a brother this time around. I will give the floor to other persons so I don't take much of your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Murray. Thank you very much. We will be calling on Chris George now.
Okay.
Please,
Thank you
please,
for
can I quickly say
having
something
me.
on the... Hello.
Yes, say what you want to say. Before you say that, please,
Yes. I
Chris
just want
George.
to land on the...
Chris George,
Can I
please
just land on
put down,
the other point, please? Somebody
put down where you are listening to us.
Yeah.
Put it down. I'm getting a call back. Okay, Mori, please quickly put that on.
All right. Okay, yeah, just 1 second. We should not hope on the Kwankwasos being a vice to somebody. Somebody alluded to if we could get Kwankwasos. It would have been a very good calculation, good permutation, considering our political equation at the moment. But let's not hope on nothing, because we cannot build something on nothing. It's not going to fly. Kwankwasos, as I know them to be, they don't see any other person as a human being. They see the rest people as infidel. Sorry to use those words. He will not be willing to calm down to being a vice. He wants to be president at all costs. So, as we are making plans, hoping that Kwankwaso will condescend to the level of being a vice to Obi, we should be looking beyond Kwankwaso as a vice to Obi. I don't see Kwankwaso taking that, towing that line. I have had a series of conversations with those that are very close to him. They're not ready. That's how they roll. They don't see another person as they see every other person as inferior. I'm sorry, these are my words. He's not going to condescend to that level of he feels too big. He's arrogant to be vice to he's one voice in the north that will have been able to speak to the downtrodden, to the Amajeris. He's a very strong voice in the north. If he comes down to that level, that would be very nice. But if he doesn't, we have to look beyond the concourse and look for another formidable voice, another voice that will resonate with the people in the north that are also suffering, just the people like the people in the south. And again, whether concourse or not, it doesn't stop the people's movement. And it would have been a good calculation if he agrees to be the vice to be. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you very much. Mr. Chris, please shut down the divers you are listening to us from, because we are getting a call back from your end.
Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Very good now. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me start from the top to the down. I want to ask one question here, which I want all the colleagues to answer me. Nigerian youth, are they ready for change? That's my question. Everyone is clamoring for change. Nigerian youth, are they ready for change? Because if Nigerian youth are ready for change, what's happening in Ekiti State? Is it perfect election or vote buying? That's what I want to ask Nigerian youth. Everyone is clamoring for change. My brother, what I want you to know that Nigerian youth are just making noise. They are just agitating. Nigerian youth, let me give you an observation. 70% Nigerian youth are stomach infrastructural workforce. Why 30% are clamoring for change? If Nigerian youth are decide for change, I don't see any reason for APC to stand another throne again. Because the problem we are in Nigeria now is the government of APC. Okay, let me come again. I doesn't blame some of those who sell their votes, because the delegates demand money, which means the voters must pay too. You know, what we are suffering in Nigeria today is what? Corruption has been what? Centralized from the president to the civil servants. So, and I want to ask Nigerian youth question again. These three candidates that brought out to you, P2B, Atiku, and Ahmed Tinubu. These three people that brought out to you, if Nigerian youth are very observant and intelligent, because we say Nigerians are intelligent, but when I look at Nigerian youth, I'm not seeing that intelligence. I'm not seeing that brilliant in Nigerian youth, because we say our politicians are our problem. Politicians are not our problem. We, the Nigerian youth, are our problem. The main issue we have in Nigeria is Nigerian youth, not the politicians there, because we are the one who elect them there. We are the one who give them power too. And I want to tell Nigerian youth something again. You see, in Western world, politics in Western world are different from politics in Africa. Here in Nigeria, the politicians are doing their perfect business, because if you sell your votes to a politician give you money during the presidential election or governorship election, means that when a politician must once assume the office, he must recover the money first he give to you, because it's like a trade by barter. Give me this, I will give you this. You understand? So many youth, when I look at social media, many youth are agitating for change. But typical example and exam brought to Nigerian youth, all of them failed it and selling their vote for 10K. So what Nigerian youth are agitating for change, I'm not seeing that change. They are just a stomach infrastructural workforce.
Okay, thank you. Chris George, you're repeating
Okay,
yourself.
please, can you give me a little time?
Okay, I did you.
Yes.
Can I quickly?
Chris George. No,
okay,
just let me finish with Chris George. Chris George, you have said it and you are repeating yourself again. And we understand the point you are talking about, but you don't need to generalize that 10%, I mean 70% of Nigeria youth. That wouldn't be so fair from what we are seeing now. The Ekiti election is just a governorship election, and you know so well that Labour Party has not gotten to governorship and all that. Peter Obi just came in about 3 weeks ago to declare his intention from PDP to Labour Party, because he just needed to rescue the country and he saw the way PDP was going. So you don't need to use that as a yardstick to judge Nigeria youth yet. I will tell you that, because if you use that, none of like now we're not talking about having senators or councillor or governorship as per Labour Party. It is now that the youth are waking up, going to vote. You can see many of them clamoring for PVC, and to the extent that they are taking INEC to court to make sure they extend the PVC to enable them obtain their PVC. So for the movement so far, I think Nigerian youth shouldn't be insulted by saying they are not ready. If the few once political parties went ahead to collect money and vote APC, that some governors in Edo, the governor of Edo State, even saw and said, PDP did not even come out. Look at APC coming. There is a problem. They should do anything about to make sure what they are foreseeing will be a big problem for them. You know that the youth are really waking up now. It's not like what you used to see. I don't think you can judge them now for now. Thank you very much. All the same, we got your message. So I'll
Can
be going
I,
to
moderator, please, Comrade Chidi, can I quickly say this, and this might be my last contribution because I have some other things that I need to do. I've been on the
quickly just
program.
because I'm calling Peter Okudaye now.
You said?
I said quick because I want to call Peter
Okay. Yeah, and that is, yeah, you have actually addressed some of the things I wanted to say. I wanted to, push that report, to counter the submission of the last speaker. However, let me say this categorically. And I know Nigerian youth has been labeled a lot of, we've called them a lot of names, and I understand. But I do know reason why things were like that. Because number one, there are factors, key factors that are playing, on here. One is divide and rule. Secondly, it's impoverishment. So because there's nothing in between. That's why in Nigeria today you don't have middle class. It's either you're the other side or you're the other side. Nothing is in the middle. And what they do is they try to break our ranks and file. So they steal your resources, use the same resources to buy you every again, to lure you into working for them. It is not unanimous within Nigerian youth, and it's not as if Nigerian youth are not. And this, like he was just trying to draw reference from Ekiti, just concluded the election at the level of Ekiti. See, another question you ask yourself: what is the level of consciousness? I can categorically and authoritatively state emphatically that anybody who go to the extent of collecting 10,000 just because you want to vote, check the level of consciousness. Though they do it and they flaunt it all over social media, that is sharp ignorance. He doesn't know what he's doing. And that is the essence of all this kind of program. We're begging people to go and, conscience. And I saw some videos making around the internet where some of them are bragging and saying, hey, we have the highest number of professors. We are too learned that we cannot allow it. And they don't use a peripheral, happening and, like the moderator has said, and generalize. I also see it as an insult. I don't believe Nigerian youth are too dummy like that they don't know. The only thing is that it appears that there's a great weapon, a great thing they are using against you. A hungry man is an angry man. There's no way you will impoverish somebody, because it's a game. It's a game, and that is why there's a lot of reaction. Because now people are here for the first time. They say that money will not work, and that is why me and you are discussing it. That is where anywhere you go now, people are now making it as a top agenda. They keep talking about it. When you see the likes of Ned Nwoke, the likes of Ekweremadu, the likes of a lot of them coming to push unfounded projection, the things that are triggering it is your reaction, what me and you are saying today, because they don't believe it's going to happen. It's a wave. So please, the more you project this thing, that question self, you're asking. I know I'm sure a lot of people will not be happy with that. Let's just forget about what has happened in the past. From onwards, be very, very optimistic. Stop being pessimistic. Asking a Nigerian, are you the one telling those people that are clamoring for their PVC? At Owerri, Imo State. Let me even tell you, APC, PDP are collapsing their structure in Imo State now, and they're joining Labour Party. He's gonna see what is gonna happen. Like I say, I am skeptical, being too spontaneous to make political calculation at this point, because I believe it is too early to call. Let us fold our hand. Folding our hands in this context doesn't mean that I was watching someone, a northerner yesterday, who was vibrating, and he's saying it's not going to be used business as usual. And I also listened to somebody, a call northerner, who is saying, forget about even those ones in PDP and the APC. You think they don't know what is happening? Some of them will be there, and they will still be working on the ground for because P2B seems to be accepted by all. So, but before pushing this kind of projections, pushing it to the fore, please, because some of these things, we should pipe them low. We should not push it too hard. You see able people now, like in this forum, coming, spending their hard earned time, to push all this. So that people will embrace it. So there are some comments you will make, it will appear as if you are living in the moon. You can see this thing practical. So these are going to be my small thing. And I conclude by saying this. Frank Fanon, Frank Fanon once stipulated that every generation, out of her relative obscurity, has a mission, either to fulfill it or to betray it. You understand? The dialectic of conflict between two conflicting ideas is the algebra of revolution. What you see now is a revolution. Revolution sometimes must not be confrontation. It's not about a Luther. Some of them are scientific, beyond human comprehension. And I can liken what is happening now to that. So please, just be positive. Because except you, otherwise you are happy with what is going on. If you're not happy, and if you have people living in Nigeria, I'm a victim too. Fulani has robbed me while I was in Nigeria, and I will still revenge. So I am boiling. Yes.
Thank you very much. Peter Kudaye, please, before we go to change. Then,
okay. Please.
Thank you. Good evening.
Peter Kudaye after Peter Kudaye change.
What I want to say, because when I heard that the deadline was so big, I was even angry, because Nigeria is only a country that I see that always log office of document against his people or her people. Now, in developed world, office of this registration supposed to be every day as normal service, because every day person complete 18 years. So there will be no annex, not just to take them to court or say extend. The date has to be cancelled, that it should be continuous exercise, because every day people complete 18 years. So they have the right to do their PVC every day of the week, apart from Saturday and Sunday, which is off day. So Monday to Friday, they must have office Monday to Friday, every of the week. People have right to go and register. So that is what I want to say on that. So that should be the protest, not just to extend the date, but it should be, this should be abolished. So it must be normal service. Okay. Then for the other hand, my brother who just said that Nigeria has not ready, thank God that those things happen in Ekiti. Because if it did not happen in Ekiti, you will not see it to ask them questions. Because that it will not still be what you used to campaign. That those people who sold their votes, whether if it is 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 on Ekiti, before president time, now they should tell us what they have achieved with that 10,000. If they can still bring it out for us to see, or if they have go back to their hungry, the hunger they used to live on. So it will not be, it's not the effort for we to see I believe it's a way of we to campaign more. That was the reason that God allowed it to happen that way. So by the time when they said Nigeria youth are not yet ready, no, the one that are ready need to wake up the other one who is not ready. So everybody cannot ready the same time. Some was ready, some has to ready before the other one. So the one who has not ready now, we now see the one who are ready and begin to dress. My father used to say that monkey look to his mate and jump. He do not just jump because he want to jump. When he now see that other we are jumping, then he now learn how to jump from there. So we should not see that Nigeria has not ready, or when they say that I cannot waste my vote on Peter Obi because no, you choose to waste your own. Yeah, because there is not big political parties, not this one. No, Labour is no. Just said I will waste my vote, even though it can't, it did not count. But let me waste it. Then see after if you have wasted your vote on that Labour Party, you said it will not win. You waste your own, me I waste my own. We waste it on that Labour Party. You will see if that party will not become something. So we need to begin to have this mindset. If person tell you that this thing cannot be done, tell him that let me try first. If I did not succeed, okay. If I succeed, okay. So don't just say because that person said it cannot possible, you just relax on it. No. It is for we now to be convincing people, like my brother who just said. So you take it now as example to ask those who have collected 10,000 naira in 3 months to come. I tell them to show you that 10,000. So tell them that if they do the same thing for presidency, they are going to suffer for 8 years, not just 4 years. If they decide because of 50,000, they will say they are 4 years or 8 years, then so be it for them. So, but for we will not say. So by the time you keep on singing this song, then people will not be having sense. For those who are not yet wake up, will not wake up. They will not begin to follow your footsteps. Thank you.
Okay.
God bless.
Thank you very much. That was brief. So I want to quickly rush so that we can round up in the next 30 minutes. So change. After change, we'll go to Charles. Then we'll be rounding up. Yes, Tiombala has spoken before. So Oga Change, if you are with us. Hello, Change. Change. Okay. You see if Change is not ready. Charles. Can Charles hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Please go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I just came in now. So, can you please, because I don't really know what exactly we are deliberating upon now. Can you just give me just a hint, please?
You can see from the topic, INEC refused to extend date, and Wike planning to move out of PDP thereabout. Peter Obi have this day to say to Nigeria. We played a video where Peter Obi said so many things about Nigeria's economic problem and what he is kind of person and all that. Probably must have been seeing similar videos before. We have talked about INEC saying that they may not extend voters because you know a lot of people are getting ready to get their voters card. So these are topics of the day. Though we've been here, we've deliberated on so many, but this is majorly the topic of the day.
Okay. Like, okay, I saw INEC refusing to extend the registration card. I think these are their plans to, because they've seen what is going to happen. This APC know what is going to happen if they allow people to get their PVC. And they are collaborating with the INEC. Because here, you don't, even here in Australia, people will, the decision of this thing, they continue to register till even almost a week for the election. You don't stop people. What if they stop registering now and somebody will be 18 years in January and you stop that person to exercise his right? That is rubbish. I think people should rise against that because they have no right to stop people. They should continue to be registering people till even maybe 2-3 months before the election. There is still time. Why would they stop registering people now when people are queuing everywhere looking for PVC and you've seen it and you want to stop it? What happened to those that have not gotten their own? So they should go home when they are willing to exercise their right. No, that should not happen. I think Nigeria should rise against that and make sure that they do not do that. About Wike, joining Labour, I think leaving PDP, if he do it, that will be because if Wike continue in PDP, and at the end of the day, Atiku win the election, that will be the end of his career in politics. But he still have chance, not just with APC, because if Wike goes to APC, that will be, I don't think he will do that. But if he can, even if he may not openly come from PDP, he can do a secret sit underground, he support Labour. Because if he did that, it will be an applause. If Labour succeeds or any other party succeeds winning, it will be an applause to him. About Peter Obi, all he has said, we all have seen it. Like I always say, Sanusi said, what he said concerning the three aspirants, because Peter Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku, they are the major three aspirants today we are talking about. Tinubu, as far as I know, becoming a president of Nigeria is his lifetime ambition, and we don't need such a person. We are listening to his how he make Nigeria great. Say, I will employ 50 million soldiers. We make sure they eat a bad. Is that what a president is? Is that how to address your country? Is that your plan for Nigerians? We all listen to Atiku, his own address, and we all seen Peter Obi's address. We all seen it. Peter Obi is not like a regular politician who will fail today and come back next time. But all these guys, Atiku has no plan for Nigeria. He is desperate. He has no plan for all he's fighting is for his own pocket. So we should not allow such people. All my advice to Nigeria, we should make sure that we didn't allow such people and the INEC to deny us our constitutional right. We should rise up against that. That's all I want to contribute.
Thank you very much. Is the change ready for us now? Well, if change is not ready, because we've been here and we'll soon be running up, I would like to go over again and allow people to say their last. Give everybody 2 minutes to just say their goodbye speech, since change is not ready for us now. So I will start with Collins. Collins, your 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you for having me back, because I'm just waiting to go to sleep because soon I'll be going to work. I had everybody that said today have contributed well. Everybody said well. So like we keep saying, we have to keep pushing, and we shouldn't stop no matter what people, because they will try to bring one or two things to say, but don't allow what they say to discourage you, because it's not just I don't know how people reason. Sometimes Nigeria don't have a shame, like Peter B said, that is Nigeria where you see they celebrate failure. People celebrate failure. I don't know if somebody purchase a form of 100 million naira. What do you expect that person? That person is going to take his money back. So that person is not coming to lead, because if you are coming to lead, you shouldn't purchase form of 100 million. So because of how Nigeria have been since day one, so people now celebrate failure. People cheer for failure. They cheer leaders who are failure to them. So for me, looking at the whole thing, I don't know how to explain to people, because it's not a big deal for people to see. This is just simple thing. It's just a simple thing. You look at these 3 people, even 4 people, 5 people, wherever that is. For me, I like Showore so much when it comes to this case, because for me, coming to presidential election is going to be difficult for him. If I were that young man, I will first of all start from my state. If I can capture House of Assembly or representative from that place, then I can start pushing my weight. But for now, I will urge everybody, if you want Nigeria to move forward, because if you believe that you want Nigeria to move forward, I think the best thing people should do that. This is the best thing that happened to Nigeria at this point in time now, that everybody, the spirit is working. And I don't know how people forget, because in Nigeria, people forget very easily. 2 years ago or 2 years ago, something that happened in SARS protest is Tunumbu toll gate or all these things, that everything happened until today. Nobody have even hold anybody accountable for such a thing, for such crime. And for people to youth, even, I want to say something here. Like this guy in Nigeria, Jollof, yeah. I used to follow that guy before, but I blocked that guy. The moment I saw that guy supporting Tinubu, I just blocked him, unfollowed him, and all my platform. I unfollowed him because for somebody like that, because everybody is also selfish, because that is average. Sorry to use this word, we average African, we have this kind of selfish interest just because of money. This guy that was the guy who was preaching during that answer said to him, these people. Nah, he's the same guy that wearing eyeglass coming to that the freeze is saying rubbish. So I think because everybody's on for their own interest. So I just want people keep doing what you are doing and don't allow whatever media, because they will keep portraying us on more news. Don't allow all those things to discourage you. And
All
I
right,
would
thank
like the way everything is, the way APC and PDP are making things more easy for people, because they will keep ignoring him that nothing, they don't have anything. Then at the
thank
D-Day,
you.
they will
Thank
surprise
you.
them. So thank you, everybody, and may you enjoy your day or your night, So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. CM, please. Your 2 minutes. Oga CM. Okay. Oh, CM.
Okay.
Yes. Please,
Once
that's
again,
your 2 minutes.
okay, yeah. My parting this thing is to once again, as always, thank Niger Watch for the platform, for providing this opportunity so that alternative views, enlighten the debate, enlighten the engagement could take place. You see, Nigeria is really at a crossroad, and we all know it. Some people say Nigeria is at the edge. A little nudge, then it will fall over to the other side. I mean, but when you have the capital of global capital of poverty, what do you expect? So going forward, I will always tell them not to lose hope. I always preach hope. Help is on the way. Do what you can do as a civilian. Try as much as possible to get your PVC. But I have to also warn INEC again, like I said earlier, let them try and be good neighbors to Nigerians, because this is something that directly impacts on the future of the youths. If they fail to heed the call, to read the handwriting on the wall, I dare bet you that NSAS will be a child's play, because in this case, they are now fighting what the entire world will say, why did you deprive them? I mean, you cannot on one hand accuse people of saying a voter apathy, people don't turn out. That is why people don't want to vote and they like to criticize. If you listen to journalists handout on TVC, that's what they always say in those days. People don't want to vote and they will like to be complaining. Now the people that we are sleeping, they've woken up. People are closing market. Imagine saying like Ojo Alaba, you close it down, something that yields how many $1 million every day. You close it down because you want to go and obtain PVC. So there's no reason whatsoever INEC will give, because that is their statutory duty. Like the central bank that has the what is it called? That has the monopoly of issuing the currency of the country. There is no organ of government, no organization whatsoever that can take over the job of INEC. It is only INEC that can issue or not issue PVC. So they must do what they are statutorily established to do. Failing which, well, I don't know how it's gonna end, but I pray they do not add to the frustration of the youths that are unemployed. And by the way, when you say some youths are unemployed, it doesn't mean they don't have sense. Somebody must have gone to university, got 2 degrees. Now the youth, most of them are at home because they can't go back to school because of ASU strike. And now they want to vote to change the system in a civilized way, not through coup, not through war. What do you want? You can't have it both ways. You want the system to change, and the way to do it, you vote out a bad government, which we've all agreed that it is bad. Then why not give me the instrument with which to do that, which is the PVC? You can't have it both ways, man. Something must have to give. But thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. CM. Mr. Mobude, please.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity once again. I really appreciate. Sir, those people who collect 10,000 naira or 30,000 naira from Ekiti, not even a week. I'm living in Nigeria. 10,000 naira does not help somebody in the present Nigeria we are right now. 10,000 cannot buy you anything in the present Nigeria we are right now. 10,000 cannot buy us anything. Concerning the INEC, SARS and MAN, let's believe. Let's have the hope. They will extend the date. Whether they like it or not, according to the constitution, they must extend the date. I don't want to talk much so that other people can just come in and round up in time. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much. Comrade Chidi, please. Is Comrade Chidi with us? Okay. Peter Kundaye.
Let me ask, which of the states that have took INEC to court? I will have urged all states, most of all the southern states, if the northern state will not do it, that all the southern states should take INEC of their different states to court, so that then the court have to know that they're supposed to abolish a date, a time frame of 3 months is what we are going to register, 5 months is what we are going to register. It does supposed to be so. If they go to holiday because they want to contest next month, it's okay. Let them know that it was because of that this thing that enabled them to go to break. Because if not, every day person complete 18 years. So he's supposed to be continuous job. So I urge all states to do that now, so that this is the court did not know before. The court will not be aware that this is how it's supposed to be, and make it a mandate for the INEC to do that. So for Peter Obi economy, yes, this is how people supposed to live. Because in this Western world, you don't throw money anyhow, government will arrest you. So because our people are throwing our money away, that is why we are suffering. So we need person who will not teach us how not to throw money away, so that the life of everybody can be good. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kundaye. Is Chidi ready? Comrade Chidi. Okay. Tiobala.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Thank you very much, Tiobala.
Thank you so much for the good job you people are doing here. My Nigeria people, we know the time has come again for us to take the destiny of that country and move it to the next step it ought to be. The truth of the matter is that Nigeria is not moving. Nigeria is not working. And we cannot expect anybody from outside the country or anybody who is not in Nigeria to come and help us do it. We must do it ourselves. And one of the ways we can do it is to elect a reasonable leader, a leader that understands the plight of the people, a leader that knows what the nation is all about, a leader that can compare your state, your nation with other nations. We don't want to elect leader who will be in their office. We cannot even call them for interview. Just like the way Buhari is doing right now. You don't even want answer to masses. We don't even know. Cannot even grant interview. You don't even attend. If you like protest from here till tomorrow, he will not even care about you. We don't want such leader. We want a leader that can really, educate us. A leader that can really put our education first. That is the person we want to vote for. That is the person that we all are clamoring for. We are all shouting for Peter Obi because his idea resonates with our own. It resonates with other Nigerians. We are not doing it because he's from South. We are not doing it because he's an Iboma or he's a Yoruba man. We find that he's a person that can really move the nation forward. If you even think about it now, the head of Tinubu, at least he has tried in his own capacity. But with the way things is going right now, if it were to be 5 years ago, Tinubu would have been able to do well, or 8 years ago. But with the way things is going right now, it will not be in another indirect rule of the Fulani. Definitely, he will pick another Fulani as his vice. You know what is going to happen? Indirectly, they will be telling this guy this, that. And you yourself that you clamoring for ethnicity or because it's my person, you will not be able to enjoy that thing. And we want Nigeria to develop. in all aspects, whether north, south, or east, anywhere. Please, let's move Nigeria to the next level by electing a leader of our choice, a leader that we believe that can move the nation forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Charles, please.
Hello, my brother. Thank you for another opportunity given to me. All I want to advise to every Nigerian, my advice to every Nigerian is this: let us be wise. Because you see, in Nigeria, every state is dependent on federal government, which we all know that if we have good leaders, every state can be independent, which Peter Obi, on his own, on his campaign tour to all states, he made it clear to them that each state he visited, he let them know that on your own you can do it. You have all it takes. Because many of these governors, they don't know. We need a leader who will come to Imo State and let the Imo State governor know. You don't need to depend on federal government for you to live, for survive. We will go to Niger State and let them know that in Niger State can feed the whole Nigeria, and you have the capacity to do that. That's the kind of leader we not a leader that will sit down there. He has no solution for Nigerian problem. People cannot reach him. People cannot ask him question. He will just sit down in the Aso Rock, and his media aid will be answerable to Nigerians. We don't need such a leader. Look, if it is Sowore, even if Sowore is the one having this opportunity to be having, honestly, I will vote him. But as it is now, he is not in that position. I think those who knows him, let them encourage him. Let him see reasons why he should join him. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Charles. Okoro Daniel, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, moderator. Please, the one narrative I've been hearing constantly in most of the platform or most of the forum I decide to attend is this Ekiti reference that youth are not ready, youth are this, they did that. Please, 2015, despite Goodluck, which I cannot go into that details, we all know what Goodluck did. He did everything possible, going to all bars, going to see this and that, and after seeing all those people, we know what he did in order to entice those people to galvanize supporters for him. At the end of the day, people said no. People said no, we want to follow our hearts. So anybody that is using Ekiti as a reference to was 2023, that maybe people, the youth too, will also go to that, they will also tilt their belief to that direction, is actually missing it. They are missing it. 2023 election will be far different from 2015, and it will also be different from the Ekiti's election. That should be something we should be rest assured, and that's that. Also, I wanted to buttress on Umeyi. Also, there are some people making reference to Umeyi's comment about his own state being an APC state. That see, anybody that is counting that man to do what, to deliver a state, to deliver that state for him or her, is just wasting his time. Umeyi actually wants to recover what he spent indirectly or directly back from APC. He's just trying to play one kind of hanky-panky, what I don't know what to say about it, in order to retrieve his money back. That is what I believe he's trying to do. That is what I believe he's trying to do. So for me, this coming election, I'm totally confident. Rest assured, the eyes of the world, the eyes of everybody, most especially the youth too, are focused. They are being their light to this election. So nobody will try to do anything. INEC, they have no option. Like I said earlier, they have no option. They have no option because on that election day, the people that have they suffered all this while going to one polling, going to to the center to register. At the end of the day, you tell them that they cannot vote on that particular day, on the election day. You're not telling them that the supposedly candidate of their choice lost because of the number of people that turn up, or the number of people that had their PVC. They will not take it lightly. They will not just say, okay, clap, thank you very much, INEC, you did a wonderful job, and go back home. No, it won't. It won't. I've said it. For me, this election, the rest is you just go to bed. Just that we should all go to bed and relax, expecting that nothing will happen. But we should have a nice talk to people, make sure that we all try to get our PVC, sensitize those that are not having intention to vote to get and prepare
All right,
themselves
thank
for that
you.
particular day. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Okoro
Good
Dada.
night, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Bright just joined us. Bright, please quickly use your 2 minutes to just tell everybody bye bye because you came in very late. Hello, Bright. Can you hear us? Hello, Bright. Okay. It's like Bright is not ready. So, Mr. Mori, I wanted to call you last, and actually, I'm calling you last because you
No,
are
just
part of us. Please.
okay. Okay. Thank you, my brother, once again. I want to tell every that is Thomas among our brothers and sisters that is that thing. I want to give you a message of hope that the two notorious parties, APC and PDP, have made the job easier for us by giving us the most notorious people in the world over. So I don't know what they're going to preach to us when the campaign comes. We're waiting for them. So the job is easier. It's going to be like the Edo politics between Yamu and Godina Obasaki. When somebody told us one was a criminal, later came back to wanted to convince us that he was the Messiah. He couldn't fly, because we're already aware that one was a criminal and one was the Messiah. We already stick to our Messiah, so nobody could come and convince us otherwise. So they have made the job easier for us because these are people we know too well. They didn't come from Canada, they didn't come from Europe, they didn't come from America. They have been with us. We know their history, we know their background. So the job is much, much easier for us because there's something they're going to put to us that we think. So the next coming election, 2023, is going to be a litmus test. It's going to be a referendum on our willingness to free ourselves or to remain in bondage. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Amori, for that very sharp one. Yes, I want to say thank you to everybody that have been here with us on the comment section, the viewers, the few people that calls in, and almost all the people that came as a panelist on today's broadcast. But I want to especially say thank you to the new ones that I saw today, like Mr. Mobude that just came in. I've never seen him among us before as a panelist, though sometimes I think some of them follow us on the comment
Sir,
section.
I'm always coming, but I just changed the name today. I'm always around. I'll just change the name today.
So you deceive me, Abi.
Yes,
You be PDP member.
I'm sorry, sir.
Very good.
I'm sorry, sir.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming and Omoye. Omoye. Thank you very much for coming on board today. I really appreciate your deposition and everything you said. It was wonderful. So I would also urge you to join our WhatsApp platform, if possible, with our official numbers. Through there, you'll be more part of us. Thank you very much, Miss. Whether you are Miss or Madam, I don't know, Omoye. And I also thank Eyina from Maryland, USA. I think today was his first time, and I want to appreciate you for making our time to join us. I want to thank Chris George also for also making our time to join us today. Some of you probably, maybe you follow us, but coming on the panel, I think is something we are happy because what we are talking about. There's nothing different between we and you. We are all saying the same thing, and it's open for everybody. We want everybody to join the movement. Just come air your view and talk to people. Let's change this country. The way the country is going, it's not really good for us. It's spoiling our name. Most of these leaders are all patriotic and criminals. looters, political thugs, claiming power. Very, very unfortunate. Just like somebody said, he said in Italy, the office of the whatever registration, voter registration is open even on Sunday. You see, if not that in Nigeria, we seems not to too much care about what our leaders do. Why rushing to do this registration? We have a if you have international passport, you have driver's license, you have name. You see, oh, these are all data. So we just want data. You don't need to go there. Just present your data. Then print your card to you. You don't need to have a special and 40 about 20 billion naira every year. Do we do election every year? And still, they are still inefficient. About 305 billion for to do election next year. And still, they still have the gall to be telling Nigerians that they will defranchise some Nigerians. What are they collecting this money for? It's a pity that we are so backward. That office is supposed to be operating and open every day because people complete 18 years every day. And when you are 18, you are not even supposed to get there. You are supposed to get a letter. If it is a country where database is encouraged, where we have database of people. Yes, when you are 18, you are getting a letter. You are not 18. You are not eligible. You might not even have a card. Your whatever identity card you have, national identity card, is enough for you to go and use to vote. In a civilized country, you don't have another card called voter's card. No, you as your identity card as a member of that state or country is your tools to vote. You see why we are backward, why these people don't want changes. They will eat money, collect billions of naira through INEC. They will collect billions of naira through what do we call it, NYSC, that is not functioning anymore. They will collect billions of naira through different sources that are not operative. Just they use all channel to steal. Why would they want change? Why? This is what we are talking about. INEC now is even telling Nigerians they are giving deadline. Who are they to give deadlines to their employer? Who are there to give the deadline to the people's money they are using to operate? Is INEC not supposed to be open 24 hours every day? Are they not public service? In public service, their job is to register eligible voters and give voters card. I'm not in Nigeria. I happen to travel. I've happened to travel out of Nigeria, and I happen to see an election going on. And I saw election. You don't need to see anybody. You don't see no candidate. You are in your house. You get a letter giving you all your details. That also day. This is the day the election is holding. In your letter, they post you the slip you are going to mark to go on that day. You go to the nearest. They already post it to you in your house. All you need to do is to work with it. You don't need to go to any INEC office, any office to demand for it. It is your right. They work for you. They send it to you. You go and just put it there and go back home. The campaigning is through television, through newspaper. Or you see some people on the street, few people, they share hand be quietly. Who is sharing money? Who did all this to us? We must rescue Nigeria. All this money they are looting everywhere. Money that can fix Nigeria. They are looting into their personal pockets.
Hello, guys. I'm so sorry. I think we're having some network situation right here. Can anybody hear me at all? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, we are so sorry for what happened right now. I think the network situation, the technical part of it is affecting leftists right now. So that's why. But we'll be rounding up now. Thank you very much, everyone, for your time. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Um, we are not sure what happened to the network. Thank you very much. Okoro Daniel, yes, you are back here again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
Yes. You remember I talked to you in the other part the other time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much for standing for the for what is right.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay. All right. I think for everyone there, I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share our videos and like this broadcast as well. So we need to round up right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see on the comment section there's a lot of comment today. So please bear with us and understand with us that leftists is facing a network situation. So I was called in now to come and rescue this broadcast. So we'll be back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. That tomorrow, every Friday, is our normal debate. Please endeavor to join us on our debate tomorrow. We're going to be having some guests as well. So let's talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share. Like this broadcast before you go. Take care and have a good night, you all.
Good night, too.